I mean,
just
to be
left
honest,
like 5 minutes
if
early.
we're doing a recap, what happened was everyone's like, all right, split up, look around the city. I don't remember who it was who caught some sort of trail underground. They found a trail that led underground. Whiskey had discovered that the mayor of the town is ill. And then after that, everyone had gotten, or not everyone, but people had searched the barn, which was Parm and
Echo.
Echo. And then after that, they left, and Echo was the one that spotted the lady. I don't
Both
remember.
of us did. We were both there.
You
I
you
think
both-
I'm the one that had the. Oh
you
no, it would
both
have been
saw
both.
Big
Yeah.
Titty Goth Girl.
I
Going
bet
towards
somebody noticed that. I did put the picture. I put the picture.
she was going towards the forest, and there was some sort of monument in the back, I think. And then I guess that's honestly all I remember.
There you go for you, Ninja.
Anybody else want to add anything to that, or are y'all sufficient with that?
What I want to add to it is that's not big titty at all.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I mean,
That's
no
the
matter.
girl part, right?
We all be
Very
hating, alright? He's trying our best.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying you're false
All I'm
advertising.
hearing is body damage from Barrel, so.
Yeah, like you're fucking putting her on a sale, and you're like those fucking dog raiders at the dog shows. They like hold the dog up. They're like, I'll give this like proportional, like we'll give it like a 6 out of 10. Get the participation.
This is a rabbit hole I'd prefer to not go down, please.
Throw the cheese.
Also, we're getting raided, boys. Throw the cheese. We need the cheese in chat, guys. Captain Enigma with that raid. Welcome to the stream, guys.
It is what it is.
I told the motherfucker to fucking rage you. He's not streaming anymore. Little bitch. I thought it was Zach, my friend. Zach, and no, he's just a little bitch. At least Captain Enigma.
You gotta save some for snacking on later, Ninja. Can't throw it all.
I don't think he wants it.
But what if he already has enough?
Yakuza 0. That's a game that I've been being told I should play. Alright.
The Yakuza series is great.
Yeah.
I love that.
But yeah, when we first got there, the one thing that was just skimmed over was that we did split up and we had 3 separate parties. I think it was Bayor, Nakmanis, and Yggdras'il all went to the graveyard, and Yggdras'il killed a dead guy before finding out that the dead guys were docile and passive. Yeah, very, very key air quotes around civilian. Yeah, I killed a dead guy.
Air quotes civilian.
We also need to make sure that we also have to make sure that we note that I peeked in someone's window and then got away scot-free by pretending to be a drunk person wandering down the street. What is Yggdrasil's fucking charisma? Oh, she does have a +1 in charisma.
Yeah,
it's not terrible.
She's a 1, and I have a 0, and I still for some reason got that fucking guy on my shoulder.
By the way, Beryl, how much HP do you have total right now?
That point with the recap, is that what everybody's good with?
Seems like it.
Total.
I got
150?
Nice, I'm only 2 points behind you.
Right, so for Cap, Doge and Harm both get inspiration. And
Yo.
also, on that note...
I've already got it. Fuck.
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't get it if you don't use it. So on that note, that is the final bit of recap inspiration I will be giving. For we are switching slightly to a new system. Where?
I'm fully expecting him to say Cardic
Everybody?
Inspiration.
No. No, I'm not that way.
Wow! Shots fired.
It's my game, I do what I want. So, the new system will be everybody has the option to post in a recap. One person will be posting a recap in Roll20 itself, and then other people can comment on it and add their own version or add to it in whatever way they see fit. Anybody who participates and actually does a half decent job will get points. Those points can be used to cash in for some cool goodies. In-game stuff.
Neat.
Any questions?
I like it.
So, for example, one of those things you could cash points in for would be your own personal chit for Raldo's store. There you go.
I miss Roldo.
Go see him.
I want to, but we need to figure out this town first.
You say your personal chip for what?
Those chips
Magic
to be
item.
able to roll for a random magical item.
Yeah.
They're talking like an actual chip, like a bag of chips.
No, chit. C-H-I-T.
With
To be
your
honest,
food
if you
out the
want
mind
one of
the
those,
food.
you can have a bag of chips in game. I will allow it.
Well, can I do mine for an actual bag of chips in game, please?
If you want to, yes.
Expecting that to be on the chart. I'm not joking.
You will have a chart where you roll for what flavor chips, and you get what you get.
You give me sour cream.
you
and
watch-
onion, I'm hiding behind
Oh,
that.
with your
You watch him pull some fucking salt and vinegar.
Oh man, somebody's the best. You shut your mouth.
Sour cream and onion.
I change my flavor. If I get salt and vinegar, I'll find you. Alright, I'll take the sour cream and onion. Do not give me
Or after I give you ketchup.
We have problems if I get fucking salt and vinegar. Right now.
Fucking
Whiskey doesn't know what ketchup chips taste like, remember?
sour cream and bacon. Or
Americans don't
avocado,
get ketchup or all dressed, my dude, remember?
How do you guys even live, man?
Yeah,
weird
not
ass
getting
chip
all
flavors
dressed?
In the States, alright? Don't you worry, alright? I've had fucking pickle chips before, alright? People are weird.
We have pickled chips here. It's
We
a
have
normal
two different
thing.
kinds of pickle chips, boy.
We have
Creamy
roasted
old
chicken.
pickle.
We have poutine flavored chips.
We have
Lay's
barbecue
chicken-
chicken buffalo poutine, bitch.
Like, Lay's did a whole promotional thing, and they just
Yeah, they
haven't
did here.
taken them off of the shelves.
They aren't
It's
promotional
ridiculous.
here. They're full time here because we love it. Anyways, you want a bag of chips? You can fucking go for it. Yeah, we'll see what
I
happens.
see someone's a sub to Ray.
Anyways. So, moving on to the situation. I forget.
Nah.
This music.
We're zoomed in. I was staring at a tree. Oh, did we actually get up into the forest? I didn't think we followed that far.
We did. We followed to get to the. We saw that there was a lever. So you could level.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, me and all of
Echo.
my infinite wisdom did not hide the mausoleum very easily. So, basically, you couldn't see it, quote unquote. Guys, pretend. Until you got about that close. So you did see the woman go into the building.
Echo. Who was it that we had telepathic link with?
Doge.
Just specifically Doge? Oh yeah, we
Yep,
were gonna
just
talk to him, but we had to end the session because we couldn't talk to him because he left. That's what it was.
And we were specifically saying to get them over here, basically.
Yeah.
So,
So,
we wouldn't go on without them.
Yeah, because Yggdras'il was saying that she was gonna go and check ahead, and for you to try and call everybody over because she didn't want to lose the trail. So take it from there as you will.
Where am I?
You're up here,
I'm all the way back
next to
here.
the inn. Also, Echo, that was your time to step up.
Oh, was it? I thought.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
yeah.
said go ahead, and then you didn't say anything.
Good with what?
Talking to Doge, tell him to get over here. We didn't actually end up saying anything because he wasn't here.
Oh, I was gonna. I thought that was already obvious, but yeah, I'll not
Role
go in
play
her
it,
mind.
my
We'll
guy.
just get. Nako will contact Lyra and be like, all right, get over to the edge of town. There's some trees. There's a little building over here.
Oh yeah, some
Get
trees.
Banner and Malin and
There's a lot of trees.
at the
I
edge
mean,
of
to be
town.
fair.
At the edge, there's a lot of trees at the edge of town.
There's a mausoleum to the northeast of the town.
Is
Meet
it
us there.
northeast though? Let's ask.
I mean,
It-
I
it-
was
it's
saying that the
north-
sheriff's office
north?
was north.
East.
Yeah, I know, but is it actually northeast technically?
Yes.
I
No,
don't think Free
Plus
actually
it's
gave us a
east.
distance. Did you?
exactly.
Or is the mansion the
the-
north?
The plus is the northeast.
plus?
North is the sheriff's office. You're correct.
Okay. So yeah, it is to the northeast then.
Because like, look at it, it's a giant plus.
Yeah. I just didn't know if you made the mansion the north or if you made the sheriff's office the north.
I mean, if I
Exactly
want
my
to,
point.
I'll change it halfway through the session. You trying to at me?
No, I'm just
And
trying to
I'll-
verify information, Mr.
I just wanted to
GM.
give Ninja a little bit of ammunition to use.
Anyways, I'll tell Lyra to get everyone over as well, and I'm gonna also ask Syl. Should we all be invisible for this, or
Do you have enough
And-
juice in you to be able to cast it on everyone?
I can technically yes.
Well, that would mean that we'd have to wait here, and I really think that we should move ahead.
Wait, for for 6 people, it's the 7th level spell, isn't it?
What?
Is the second level.
We can reach spell. Pop it out in chat. So for third level or higher, you can target 1. So 3 is 2. 4 is
Or
3.
3. So it's always one less. So if we need 6 people, you'd need to have a 7th level spell.
Yeah, I miscounted then. Yeah, I was gonna use my 6th level spell slot. Never mind.
Do you have an eyelash encased in gum Arabic?
I have fucking arcane focus and such.
Yeah, it doesn't have it doesn't have a gold cost, so his arcane focus should replace that.
That's the joke, buddy. Moving on. So, what are you doing?
Yeah, Syl asked if we should press forward or wait for the party.
I think it was like
I say,
2 a.m. So it's still fairly dark. You know,
I
you
say wait
you
for the party. We don't know what
decide what
happens.
you want to do before go down. If you want to go down solo, that's up to you. If you want to get a hold of the party, I'd do it now. The woman did go down. You don't know how far she's gonna get.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna tell them, be like, Nako said something about a building to the northeast of town. We should go there, I guess. And I'll hop on the rhino and I'll start dashing off.
Naka was with Malin during that encounter with her, right? So she'd actually know who it was, right? Syl has
I'll
no
get by
fucking
here.
clue.
Yeah.
I believe that Syl and Akmanos are the only two who have not met the woman.
Oh yeah, because
No,
Bayorn
I-
was there as well.
Aorn did
Uh,
because he was. He
Yeah,
walked
that's what I
in,
said.
Yeah, so I think it's just Syl and Akmanos because Akmanos went with Doge almost immediately. Up the street. No, I'm all confused now.
The people who met the woman were Bayorn, Lyra, me, and Malin.
Bayorn rushed in and you guys forgot his existence, so Bayorn was also
I-
there.
Yeah. No, I said Bayorn, Lyra, me, and Malin. Those 4
Okay.
people.
Okay. So are you guys following Lyra?
Don't y'all jump up
Whiskey and
once
barrel.
now.
I don't know what's really going on because I had stuff that was going on during the end of that session.
Basically,
Bayorn, you're,
the-
standing out there, and Lyra just starts like doing that thing where she's talking on the phone but looking at you, and you're not sure if she's talking to you or not. And then she hangs up the phone and goes, "All right, we're going," and then just kind of starts going off down the street.
I told him where. I got a rough description of where.
Well,
Get more chip flavors once we get free healthcare. God damn it.
I'll go. Let's do it. I make moves.
yeah, I was
How it
gonna,
makes the moves.
I
You
would
gotta make
also
that
be telling him
schmooze.
Standing around here all day, I guess. I'll
All night.
saunter on after, giving these dead folk the evil eye, being like, "I'm watching you." Do
Give him
that,
the eyes, like
that
the
strong
Sokka.
man punk out, or like you act like you're gonna punch him and try to make him flinch.
He doesn't flinch.
Like,
Uh,
you would.
Never trust someone who doesn't flinch. It's just the standing
I-
rule.
They're
I
too
would
cocky.
I
What's
would
up,
also
Echo?
be telling him about the hidden lever thing.
Well, you're just speaking to Doge, so Doge would have to explain that
Yeah.
to everybody else.
Yeah,
I don't
know
even know
Tom,
what that is.
are you
Are
are you there?
What?
I see.
Oh,
There's a
Tom's
mute
got his
icon.
mic. Yeah, Tom's got his mic muted, so he's typing in chat.
Is he joining? I'm going to assume everyone is joining unless Tom wants to do something off the record.
He said
I want to
yes.
kill all the townspeople.
So move yourself over. There you go.
Undead.
Syl is gonna rest her hand on the switch while impatiently leaning against the wall, waiting for people.
Excellent. So you all rush towards the forest and give a. No, I see you. No, turn left. No, your other left. No, your other left. There you go. And just like you guide them through the forest, Nako. Everyone, you find a ancient-looking mausoleum, something that is definitely been disused. You see some scrape marks on the floor. Syl is standing there. There's a little niche next to where the door is that has a little like lever on the inside of a little cubby. You can pull that down. The door creaks open with like a nice little scraping sound across the stone floor.
I'm
You
gonna
guys will
pick up a
come down.
stick,
Okay.
and I am basically doing because I just got the same idea, and I realized, oh yeah, Parm did that. The invisibility thing with the bone, and I'm going to just be like in my mind, me and Syl will go ahead and scout. You guys come in behind a little bit. Keep eye of the stick if needed. If you see a stick, come in. We're gonna need this. It'll be our or if we shout, I guess. But the stick will be coast is clear.
Okay.
So you said Syl did
Dick.
pull the lever?
If you wish.
Okay. Syl
Pull the
pulls
lever, crunk.
and moves on into the pathway.
Okay. So, there was talk earlier of casting a mass invisibility. Is that a thing, or are you guys just you two?
Just
Do it.
sticking with what we've got.
Okay. So, as you travel down, assuming the party stays a good, what, like 20, 30 feet behind you, once you tell them.
No, we
Um,
do have dark vision.
So, question: what does that have to do with anything?
Just in case it's dark, I just want to let you know. Remember that we had dark vision active.
I'm aware. Why did you correct me?
Well, I didn't.
He was
correct you, I just
asking how
making sure.
close the party is behind the rest of the party, is all he's asking.
Yeah. And you're like, no. And I'm like,
So yeah,
oh.
I'd say
30
not.
to within 30 to 40 feet, yeah.
Okay, so you got about 30 to 40 feet between you guys. So as you head down, Syl, you're a human, correct?
Yep, but I have dark vision cast on me if that's where you're going with that.
There you go. Cool. I was just double checking that. So,
Yep.
putting you to there. So, you travel down this ancient set of stone steps, caked thick with layers of dust. The only footprints you see are a very thin set of footprints, and the slight swishes of like a cloak that disturb the dust. Otherwise, it is pitch black. As you head down, it goes down probably about 50 feet, and then kind of hairpins around, and then kind of goes further down. As you descend, all of a sudden, this kind of smell hits you. This mildew, kind of grave dirt kind of smell. If you've ever been in a mausoleum before, your character would know this immediately. But it's a lot stronger and thicker. As you push on, eventually you reach the bottom and you feel your foot touch something very cold, and you submerge it into a very small puddle. Y'all in the top left.
Okay. I was like, please ping. I can't see anything.
So yeah, that's the set of stairs. As you hit the bottom, there's this probably knee-deep pool of water that is just at the base, and it has got this dusty, mildewy smell, very stagnant and stale.
Syl's gonna
Is it embalming
her-
fluid?
It's water.
Okay.
Scylla's gonna dip her axe into the water and see if it does anything.
I mean, it's cold in the sense that it wasn't a cold night. It's not icy.
No, I'm just checking to see if it's her testing her weapon, basically.
Fair enough. It's water. Your weapon is now wet.
Okay, I didn't know if the weapon would like make the water colder or anything like that. That was what I was testing.
Nothing like that. No. It needs to be submerged in icy water to regenerate, but otherwise, nothing that it doesn't like give off cold. It's a little chilly, but it doesn't give off cold.
Yeah.
So, the map is yours.
Scylla's just gonna have her weapon at the ready, and I was gonna say, "Hey, Nako, I, as we both know, my armor's a little chonky. We may be invisible, but I'm still a little loud. So maybe you should take the lead, and I'll keep your back."
Now, my thing is, I kind of want to shock the water in case there's things in it, but I lose invisibility, so I'll
Syl just takes a
Step
step
forward.
back onto the step as she's like looking where your voice came from. Just wide eyes, like, nope.
well, it's in your head.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look down into the water. Is it like murky?
Well, I mean, you have dark vision, so you can't tell.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a shimmery
You have
black.
grayscale. Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't even notice it going down because the water was so still that it looked like just floor.
Is there anything on the walls?
You look in. The walls go up about 10 feet, I'd say, like 9-10 feet. Otherwise, they look like they are worked stone, like a slate, granite slate.
Okay, so like no footholds or anything like that, where you could like shimmy along the wall.
No, it's like I said, the roof is only about 10 feet up.
Yeah.
So even if you could, there's nothing really to hold onto. It is like this is not natural. This is a man-made structure.
Yeah.
Mortar, bricks, all that stuff. Nice.
Nako's just
clean.
Syl's gonna think in her head towards Nako. So what's the plan? Are you shocking or are we moving forward?
If I shock, then I'm going to have to lose invisibility, which I don't think we should do.
I mean, ultimately it's up to you, but give me the heads up. I don't want to be caught with my pants down, so to speak. That's happened once and it sucked.
Are you wearing pants?
I'm wearing a sash, thank you very much.
Yeah, I got
Actually.
your tokens from the waist up, so I can't really see if it's true. So.
I'm gonna step back actually and see. Wait, actually, does summoning Liana take away invisibility?
Read invisibility.
Ping invisibility? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, it's not target. Spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. Is Liana currently in your pocket dimension, or is she gone? If she's in your
She's
pocket,
pocket.
that is neither.
Yeah, that's
But
not a spell.
Liana would not be invisible.
Yeah, Liana won't be invisible. So
Also,
my
it's
plan
knee-deep
was-
water for a cat.
That's right.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can swim.
Just cat paddle.
Cat paddle, yeah.
Can cats swim?
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually can. They don't like water,
I mean-
and they look like they want to die when they're in the water, but they can swim.
Can we all
I
just
was
take a
gonna-
second to appreciate that once again, Echo is just like, I have a cat. Let's use that to see if it's deadly.
So dark vision gives us 60 feet of vision, right? Is it just a wall there?
Oops, I looked at the stream and I saw I didn't actually push all of the wall. Man, it's black on black, okay? I put my background as black so that I can see this. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I recommend doing it the way that I did it and just opening up like a separate browser so you can view in
Oh, I got
in
your stream
player
up,
mode.
so I'll just watch it
Ah,
there.
okay. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, you have 2 paths.
So that's as far as it goes.
Each of the paths have a this kind of old wooden door that's like mildewy.
Oh, okay. So
It's
there's
like
a door there.
Oh, the door.
Looking at where the door is, you can see that the door is submerged in water, so this place doesn't naturally have water in it.
So Syl's just gonna think in her head towards Lyra. Hey Lyra, do you know if anybody in the party happens to have any thieves' tools on them? Just in case. Well,
As
You
you
guys
say
are
that,
hopping around the bend, by the way.
as you say that, Nako just says, "I have thieves' tools."
all right, you're on point. Go check those
Yeah.
doors.
Are you bringing the rest down right now, or are you two scouting still?
No, I'm
We're still scouting.
So I'm going to ask Sil, which door should we go, left or right?
Straight ahead.
Alright.
When in doubt, always walk forward. That was the mantra.
I'll walk forward and I'll see if it's locked first.
How are you?
How tall are you?
Oh, let's see. 5'3".
5'3". So this is probably close to waist deep, I'd say. It's about like 2.5 feet deep. Like it's just above knee level for like the taller people. It's so this is it's pretty close to like between your thigh and your waist. It is considered for the purposes on this map, by the way. If there is water on the screen, it is considered rough terrain. So you are wading through. It is half speed.
Yep.
So as you hit the water, you start to pull your legs. They're heavy through the thing. You just got to slosh. The whole area begins cascading with little ripples as you're disturbing the water. You walk up to the door. You see it has a simple iron handle on it that is long since rusted. The door itself is kind of caved slightly. It's so much moisture is like sucked up into the wood that the wood itself is rotting. You get the sense that even a kick would probably collapse one of the boards. You can reach over and just kind of like move it out of the way.
Alright. So no, I'll say, well, these aren't locked. And I'll slowly open the door and try and peek in.
All right, so I need you to make an athletics check, please.
Wait, what are you doing?
You ever tried to open a door that's underwater? I know, Parm, you have. You and me did it on damage control.
Yeah.
It's fucking hard to do sometimes.
Nope.
That door's not moving.
I'm gonna ask Sil to move
You
it
actually
for me.
break the handle right off when you do that.
I'm gonna ask Sil. The door's not budging. You think you can move it for me? I'll move aside.
Can I see if the hinges are on the inside of the door, or can I tell that they're on the outside?
It is a swing towards you.
Swing towards me, so it is a pull door.
Sorry, I had some sugar in me now, so I'm all hyped up.
Okay, Syl's gonna hold her breath and bend over and try and get her fingers underneath the edge of the door to try and pull it to give it a little bit more of an easier time to pull.
Okay.
So I'm like completely submerged in water, grabbing the bottom of the door to try and pull it open.
It's nasty water. It's like pond scum water. You get a little on your lips. It tastes horrible. The whole 9 yards. I think you understand what I'm trying to say here.
Yo.
You reach down. You see that the bottom itself, the wood has swollen so much that there is actual little splits in it. You reach down. You have to start digging with your fingers. It takes you probably about a full minute to get a nice little handhold because you have to dig out these little things.
Yeah.
When you do that, go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Yeah. Nat 20.
There you go.
You decide how you open this door. I can't even be like, it makes a bunch of noise, or like, you can disintegrate the store right here now if you want. Like,
So I'm gonna grab that little handhold I made and just lift the door and just like pull it, and then I'm just gonna expect the whole thing to just fall over, like pull it right off its hinges.
I mean, it would have, but not with a nat 20. You are the master of this. You are not the dom. Sorry, no, you are the dom. It's the sub. So yeah,
Hashtag sub to
you usually
ParmeShawn.
just exactly. Oh, there you go. See, plug it in. I got you, buddy. So yeah, you just fucking and this thing comes off immediately. You can lay its pieces against the wall.
I'm just gonna lay it down like Last of Us style, so it's like a little pallet floating on the top of the water. And then I'm just gonna think in my head to Nako. You can put Kitty on there if you want.
Oh, that's smart.
So that way you don't have a cat that's drowning because it can't hold itself up in pond water.
Yeah.
All right, what do I see inside this
All right.
nice old hallway?
So I don't know. I tried my absolute fucking best to make that 10 feet wide, but you can stand.
Yeah,
2
I
by 2.
figured.
You'll just be like in the wall a bit.
Syl's gonna think in her head towards Lyra. There's water down here. Move up slowly. And basically gonna just wait for Nako to move forward.
And on that note, Lyra, your rhino is gonna have some hard time getting down here. That being said, much like Find Familiar, we did rule that you can pocket dimension it and bring it out if you need to, if that becomes a problem.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, then it'll go away. I mean, I'll look to them and be like, I mean, they said to move up slowly. There's some nasty water. That's all I got from them.
Well, sounds like they could be a little bit more helpful with information. But whatever, fine. They don't want to tell us the full story. We'll find out when we get there.
Yep. I'ma just stay right there.
Aaron's gonna walk a little bit further down it. Not gonna completely.
You're a monster. Fair enough. And so, just for a quick clarification here, dark vision. How's everybody seeing?
I don't
have
have any, so I have a torch.
I have dark vision.
There you go.
I cast it last session during the surge.
Okay, so you still have it. So Bayorn is the only one without, so you just pop a torch out, easy enough.
Yep.
All right, so you guys can put yourselves on the map as you come down in one cohesive group.
Oh, well, actually, if you need a torch, I'll just pop my sword and light, because it's just gonna go out in the water if it touches it.
I mean, I just won't let it touch the water.
That's true. You're like 6 feet something.
Yeah.
I mean, what if Bayorn decides that there's a rat over there and he really wants to kill it and he runs off? Then he's not in your light source anymore. So
I gotta have a mobile light source.
yeah, there you go.
In worst case, I just punch a motherfucker with the torch.
There you go. Or you could whip it 50 feet, easy.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna do like the back against the wall around the kind of thing.
I'd assume
so
Syl
you,
can see the little ripple coming from Nako and tell where she is, basically. And just
Yeah,
follow.
oh yeah, and it's not little. She's wading through waist deep water. It's like there's like huge. It's kind of obvious. And in fact, those of you who are invisible, water does not form through you. There is currently a shaped hole in the water.
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
figured.
there is that too. So the rest of you who look down, you do see these 2 little spots of just like
No
pits in
water.
the water. Yeah.
I'm assuming it's low ceilings.
It's about
Also
10
free.
feet
Where's my pallet? These guys need to see my pallet.
I mean, I'm just gonna push it with you. If I draw it, you can't move it, so you fucking do it yourself. Fuck, you're
All right,
make me do
I'm
it.
gonna make that cardinal sin and draw a square. Oh, somebody
Yeah,
beat me
there
to it. There you go, Nako. There's your door.
Controlled by all players. Fuck you. There you go.
Also, it's supposed to be 10 feet wide because it was the width of the entire door. Remember?
You want to start putting shit in those hallways? You might get. So yeah, let's get to
can't
answer your
control it
earlier
now. Oh, there we
question.
go.
The rooms are 10 feet, and the hallways are 8 feet tall, unless otherwise stated.
Can't
And there's
grab
like
it.
a foul-smelling water in this room, and as you hit it, it's about 2.5 feet deep. For anybody who's height-wise, you can figure that out for yourself. Need a waist. Halflings be swimming.
Mine's like just below my waist.
So the rest of the party, you arrive as well. You see a room with 2 doors. One of them is no longer in its place.
Well then, they're going down. So where they're going down is the door they removed.
Yes.
I'm gonna pitter patter my way on over to the other door.
Test of strength.
Okay,
So
splishy splash, splishy splash.
Seeing this, Syl is just gonna back out and take a look around the corner and just watch.
And just for clarifications, Bayorn, what is your current aura?
C.
Fair enough. All right, so you come up to the same similar kind of door. It's like half submerged. The wood is molding and rotting. You see the handle is like the top part is popped off, so it's hanging by the bottom. It's rusted all to hell.
All right. I'm just gonna try to open the door, I guess.
All right, go ahead and make my athletics check.
Okay,
what's around the corner, by the way?
We'll get to that in a second.
13.
All right, 13. You rip this door off its hinges. DC 2.
God damn it!
Oh my! You failed by literally 1.
I actually
That
got
one
the
failed,
roll.
I'm
It's
just
not
saying,
negative
you
one.
got a 1 somehow, so I'm like, all right, cool. All right, where's the fucking steel tool?
And then just toss the door behind me.
Then you just hear a small little golf clap from Syl before she goes back around the corner to go back with Nako.
So as you kind of push open the door, you kind of push your torch into the room. You see it's a fairly small room. The entire back half looks like it's been caved in.
I'm gonna go into this room. And just I'm gonna look under the water, see if there's anything laying underneath there.
Make me an investigation check.
Alright, investigation I'm not great at, so let's see how that goes. Oh, well, better than
Looks
I
like you're
would've thought.
better than you are at the athletics.
So you kind of like left hand torch above your head, so that way you bend over and you're kicking around a bit. You're kind of reaching or swishing your hand around the water. You do find something as you get to about here. You bump into something that is laying at the bottom. Like I said, it's about 2.5 feet deep. You feel something, and as you kind of reach down and you kind of kick it slightly, and you feel this kind of solid object. You put your hand in the water, start swishing around. You kind of follow it, and you get a vaguely humanoid shape.
I turn back to Lyra and call out, I'm not sure what I just found, but it feels human-esque.
What is your AC?
Not a 10.
All right,
It is a
cool.
6.
Because as you kind of turn around and be like, "Hey, Lyra!" All of a sudden, these arms just kind of reach up out of the water, grab onto you, and like a baby trying to like nibble at your fingers, is a humanoid shape, rotting and disgusting. Currently doing the exact same thing, trying to gnaw at your fingers.
Oh, I touched a thing. I'm like splashing my hand in the water, trying to wash it off. Oh,
So it's just kind of like it's like reached up, it's kind of snapping at you, arms flailing.
we
You
got
take
a
single
floater
step back,
here.
but it doesn't seem to be coming at you. It looks like it's trying to, but it's like not moving.
What's wrong, little fella? Are you stuck? Can you not move?
He's just like snapping and flailing at you. You kind of lean forward to take another look at it, and it tries to grab you again, and then you kind of back up, going like, "Whoa, Nelly, there you go." Lyra, you look in and you see Beorn playing with something in the water.
I try to toss a piece of rations in its mouth.
It's you take a ration pack, you kind of reach in, pull out some dry jerky, and just kind of toss it at it. It just bounces off of it and falls in the water. It doesn't even give a shit.
All right, putting it down. I'm going to just call Lyra over. Lyra, can you hold my torch real quick? Got.
Just beat it with the torch.
But I want to make sure it's dead.
You gotta give it the old classic Resident Evil, burn the corpse.
All right, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna poke its face with the torch.
All right, make an attack roll.
I don't know what I need to roll for a torch.
It is a melee. You would not add proficiency bonus, so it's your strength plus d20.
Strength plus d20. Okay,
Improvised weapon.
gotcha.
Nat 20.
Wow.
All right. So you double the damage. A torch does 1 fire damage. So
2 fire
2
damage.
fire damage. So yeah, you kind of stab it, and a few pieces of its clothing seem to try to kind of singe a bit, but it's been submerged. It's so bloated. You do the damage. It doesn't seem to do much.
These things are cute. Fine. Torch, you served me well. Your brother will serve me better in life. Just drop the torch. I'm gonna swing the Vorpal Greatsword at it.
All right. So go ahead and make your attack roll at disadvantage because you said you dropped the torch and you're
Yep.
standing in water.
Yep, and I'm gonna
So-
recklessly attack to
blind.
negate the disadvantage.
Recklessly swinging in the dark. Lyrisol, you're just watching Beorn. He puts the torch out, almost like
Just starts
giving himself
flailing.
candy.
16.
With a 4. Fuck.
That's-
Jesus. man.
Welcome to plus 12.
Yeah, that's the Vorpal Greatsword for you.
So you see Beorn just fucking swing, and then be like, all right, good enough for a warm up, and then he just like effortlessly chops in. Go ahead and roll damage.
And 16.
16. All right, effortlessly, absolutely effortlessly. You put this thing down.
All right. I'm glad I came in here. This is a good day. This is a good room. Already got to kill something here. I patted on the head. Thank you. Thank
The
you
head
for
is
that.
now floating at your
Yes.
because you basically severed it like from the neck up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's you notice it's still snapping at you, but it can't do anything.
I'm gonna take the head with me.
Because that's never been a problem ever, and that will never go wrong. All right, so the rest of you,
I do light a torch to note.
you gonna relight the torch?
Yes.
All right, so you stick the wet one back in your bag, pull out a new one, good as new. So the rest of you are starting to creep down the hallway. You guys see Beorn just kind of walking up, like football under his arm, but it's a head.
Hey guys, I got a new friend. I call him Chomper.
He like starts to chomp, like anybody puts their fingers nearby, he just tries to chomp, but he can't move. So
I'd be willing to bet there's more of these in here.
I'm gonna say if we have to ever end up fighting this lady, I have a feeling Baron's gonna get the killing blow with the head.
I keep revealing, but it keeps hiding. What the fuck?
He's gonna throw it and it's gonna chomp her face and then she's gonna die.
Yeah, it's
gonna be
probably
at
gonna
1 HP.
gummer.
So,
I like the idea of getting a little chompy with it. So, seeing that there is water in this area,
yes.
I will polymorph myself into a giant snapping turtle.
Is there enough space for you?
If it's huge, it'll be too big. If it's large, it should be fine. Most of the giants are
It's a
large.
large creature. It's a large beast.
Would it fit in this?
I don't see snapping turtle as a creature.
Link. It's on 5e tools.
What's the source book?
TOA.
Yeah, that wouldn't be available in this one. I'm trying to step away from modules for those. Just use the monster manual ones.
Just become Froge.
There are frogs, I believe.
Giant
Toad.
coral snake. Is that gonna work? Also a large beast.
Constrictor snake.
It's from
That's weird.
GOS.
Like if it's not from the base books that you have access to, then you shouldn't be using it. No homebrew and no modules, like the monster manual, like Volos, stuff like that. 'Cause I don't have those things ready for me to load up. I didn't take the modules. I just took the books that were available.
It's from Ghost of the Salt Marsh. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is. I haven't never opened that book in my life. There's a giant poisonous snake. It's a medium beast.
We'll go giant constrictor snake. Oh no, that's huge.
Why don't you just be a giant frog?
Giant frog?
Yeah, you could just
Roach?
Giant frog
breathe
is a
air and
medium
water.
beast. It is a
can I-
medium beast. Oh, you'd be good.
Giant toad. I'll turn into a giant toad. That is part of the allowed.
Giant toad is large. Perfectly fine. Yep. Perfect. All right. So you turn into a slightly. It's got this like feather texture look to it on its skin, but it's still just slimy toad skin.
Now he matches the water.
Cool. Just big enough to fit.
Good
So
thing this
you guys can hop to it. As you come around,
I mean, they're supposed to be ahead of us.
Mhm.
Yeah, like I've
Oh.
been waiting for a while, but
yeah, I'm getting to you there.
No, no, I'm
Nako,
waiting.
you see that the hallway tapers to a set of stairs. Yes.
I am going to push the little raft around the corner, pop Leanna on it.
Also, whiskey. I'll say that for purposes, you are large, but you can squeeze for this. So that is a 5-foot space.
I was told that the hallway was 10 feet. That's why I
Yeah,
said
it is 10 feet, but then it tapers to 5. Because that was not clear in my opinion, because I didn't see that. I'll just say you can squeeze. Just because I realized that we just did that just seconds ago. So you're good.
And
So-
yeah, and I'm gonna push the paddle with Leanna on it down the hallway to hit the stairs.
All right, you guys do a huge taxi for a cat that did not need to be done. Congratulations. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
50 feet, man.
Yeah, I just kick it down the
Alright.
thing. Yeah, drift.
Roll me a strength check.
Who rolls strength check?
it gets there.
Sell, you do it.
Keep in mind, this door is 10 feet. It's basically scraping up against the wall. So you push it, and it's like up against the wall. So like, you know. Also pitch black, so you get the feeling that if anybody was just like standing right there, they would see a floating raft, but that's all they would see. You drew it, didn't you?
No, I did.
Okay. So cat pops off, easy enough. Even though it's got like no water on it, it just still does that cat shake.
I'm going to go up to the stairs. I'm gonna look to Lyra, Syl, and Lyra, and in my head say, I'm gonna scout ahead with Liana, protect me if possible on the stairs.
Nobody sees you, by the way.
I know. That's why I'm telling them in my head,
Yeah.
do this. And I'm gonna scout ahead with Liana.
Oh. So
And
just
I will.
keep in mind that you're about Leanna's about 60 feet away from you.
Yeah.
It's only you have to be within 100 feet, if I recall. You also can still move. You just turn your eyes and ears off. I'm watching Critical Role Campaign 2. The wizard does it a lot. He straight up just puts a hand on somebody else's shoulder, and
Yeah,
they
I was gonna
walk.
say, can you hold my hand or something?
Essentially, yeah. Like just if someone's willing, they can basically, you can put your hand on their shoulder, hold their hand. They can be like, hey, don't do this, don't do that. Stop moving here, etc. You can
Alright.
you can squeeze your hand to stop, etc. That it's very, very doable.
Alright, then I'll see if Syl will hold my hand then. Yeah, but the farther I can get in with the cat, then sure I am. But I'm going to have Liana move forward, and she does have dark vision too.
Yep.
Is the door sturdy?
Yes, this one's
Okay.
not submerged. It is also, this is an iron door. You see some symbols kind of marked on it with like a little mural. The mural is of what looks like a holy symbol of some kind.
I don't know why you moved. Okay. Well, I'm basically following you because you haven't. But so it's it's a holy symbol.
Yeah.
Do I know what the symbol is? Like what it stands for?
Roll a religion check. You recognize the twin scales of Celeborn, Lord of the Dead.
I can still.
Do the rest of you wish to move forward at all, or are you still staying back? Right now, we're having the adventures of Syl and Nako, so I'm just I want to keep you guys included if you want to.
Bayorn
Hours.
not having enough information, but knowing that he's supposed to wait for a stick, is not going to wait for the stick and going to move forwards.
How long
'Cause
were you
he's-
guys wandering above ground while you guys were invisible?
Wait, what? Yeah, I have
So with the travel time through the forest, because that was not accurate, I'd say you're about a half hour over, so you have a half hour left.
By the way, should also mention we did it twice. We did invisibility, went in the barn, and then stopped it, and then we did it again.
I also have my torch jammed in this head's mouth.
You got like the fiery end is sticking out, but you put like the back end through the back of the throat,
Yes.
like a little, and it makes a little squish. It's kind of leaking a bit, but you know, you have it by the hair, and it's like a little lantern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
If everyone else is moving, may as well.
Alright. So, can I look at the door? Is there any like holes like to like squeeze through or anything?
When you say squeeze,
the door
through,
look?
clarify.
The cat.
Oh, a cat? No,
Alright.
no. This thing is floor to ceiling.
Alright, and does it look like it has a lock?
It's got a large iron ring in the center of it, below the scales. Aside from that, you don't see anything else on it.
No handle?
You don't. The large iron ring. You also don't see any hinges either.
I try and walk through the door.
Okay, you face right into a solid iron door.
Alright, just making sure. Can I speak in my mind still?
Yeah, I mean the only thing is that your eyes and ears are replaced by the cats. You can speak, you can cast spells. You just can't say where you're shooting them from.
I'll just say in my head, I just need to make sure it wasn't an illusion door, because it seems magical. There's no lock, there's no handle, there's just a ring on it. Well,
Right as you say that, you just hear Bayorn coming up.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, guys? You know, eating a bag of chips. He got the chips. Bayorn got
Alright.
the chips.
If we're gonna check if it's magical, I'm the one to do it.
They
So,
just hear me talking about my Scullo lantern.
Jacko
So,
skull,
I guess
skull
I'll-
lantern. I love it.
I guess I'll pop out of Liana and I'll say, do you guys? Well, actually, before popping out of Liana, I'll say, do you guys have 10 minutes so I can cast magic? Oh, you're
only-
right.
Detect magic is a concentration spell, which would drop invisibility. For Nako, casting a spell regardless, but if Nako casts a spell that's not concentration, you would still remain invisible for him.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Even though
You're not breaking concentration. You're losing your invisibility.
yeah, but I cast it on both of us.
If you cast a spell that is not concentration, you lose invisibility. Yeah. Exactly. So the only time that you would lose yours based upon Nako's actions is if she dropped concentration or invisibility at all, which would include.
Oh, well, last time we dropped concentration from both. Can I get a stack then?
You
that?
dropped concentration because you cast like detect magic, I believe. Which was a concentration spell.
But we still lost hers then, so would we be able to keep hers then and all that? Would it?
Yes.
Yes.
I thought that's what we were talking about. Okay.
You
Okay,
would
I
lose
get
it
it now.
because you're casting a spell as part of the invisibility action.
Okay, I see.
Attacker casts a spell.
So I
might have a way to deal with this. But
I'll also tell the part.
that's what I'm
I'll
saying.
also-
I'm telling you, I might be able to deal with that. Maybe.
I'll show the stick. I'll get out and show the stick.
Yeet myself up.
Should also mention, I'll say in the head that what I learned about the religion check. It's a religion, god, door, or whatever, like of death.
I know who I as a person know who Kelmvor is, but character-wise, maybe.
Roll
Probably not a
wisdom
lot.
check.
Nope. Who's that?
You've heard the name. Welcome to Warlocks.
Yeah,
And why
Alright.
didn't you say that earlier?
because
Go do it.
you haven't said any. Our link is the three of us.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
true.
You've been talking.
Relax.
Also, you
Part of the
forgot.
thing. He's listening. You guys have your own conference call.
I'm be like, hey, you, and I'll point towards Akmanis. Drass up here.
Like the Bluetooth headsets, and we have the Nokia phones.
Go to that door. Go and check it out. They say it's magical.
Who cast the telepathic bond?
She did.
Me, and it lasts for an hour.
Oh, it is. No,
No.
that's detect magic.
It's just ritual. It's not con.
It has nothing to do with concentration being ritual. But it only says duration 1 hour, so there's no concentration, so you're good.
Get in there, magic
Rituals
man.
still require concentration, guys. Just heads up. So yeah, Akmanis, you step up and you blink your eyes. They turn like a sickly blue as the world opens up around you. You look down. You see all the magic items you wield start to glow. You look around, your party starts to glow in whatever their ways. The door does not.
He says to us, door's not magic. So Bayorn, you're just gonna hear Sill's voice come from against the wall. Bayorn, you're up, buddy.
Wait, is there like cracks under the door that you can see through?
It is straight to the floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then there's
Then
no hinge.
what I wanna-
It's not like fused with the floor, but it's like maybe water or air could slip under it. You can't stick your face up next to it though.
So
I
you
was
said it was like
more
an
like
iron
seeing
door.
if I could see like under it to the other side, but yeah.
There's an
I
iron.
can't really see under it. Nobody's tried opening it. No.
That's why I
I
just said
did.
Bayorn's up. No, you didn't. You tried to headbutt it.
You tried to,
It's
yeah,
a
you tried to
liar.
face palm it.
What'd you say,
Why
Bill?
am I up? It's a door. Just try opening it.
All right, Akmana says he tries to open the door. You reach up and you pull on the ring. The whole door moves forward about an inch and starts to slide up into the roof. With like a little ka-choo, 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 ka-choo. And you see dust falling as it opens the way.
See? You small-minded magic users gotta think stupid.
I tried. Okay, well, I thought
tried
I tried opening
headbutting-
the door.
Also, you were saying that to Sill. Sill isn't a magic user. Sill just wanted you to have something to do. Was why she told you to go ahead.
He
He's
wasn't
got
really
a head.
just at you on that. He was more
Yeah.
so directed at everybody using magics on the door and talking about using magic.
All right, Sill's gonna
Yeah,
move, push past
you're
everybody
smart.
and move back.
You were on the way of the opening door path. You had it. I had your back, buddy, on that. You liked my Skolo lantern. No one else has commented on my Skolo lantern. I'll remember this.
What, me?
Fucking Bayorn, the fucking Telltale character.
I'm out here innovating torches for everybody. I got a bitey's head chomping on my torch, and no one's taking.
Yeah, he's out here changing the game as it was, man. Innovating.
Y'all are creeping, and you hear blink, blink, as this fucking giant ass frog is just like. Blink, blink.
Right, Malin? Thank you for being on my side on this. This Skolo lantern is dope.
I will fucking tongue yoink your head. Do not test me. What the fuck?
Punch that fart box, easy.
Oh, you want
Let's
one
go this way.
as well? All right, next we
Wow,
got
bro, I
Brian,
didn't say shit. I'm wrong. I can't speak
I
to
am
you.
setting you up.
He's putting words in your mouth, bro.
Being called
Just
out as a frog, bro. What is this? Just
Are these more iron doors on either side of us?
Yes.
Sill's gonna pull this one open.
All right. It does similar. It pushes away from you this time. There's no handle in this one, but you give it like a little push, and the whole thing kind of sinks in about an inch and starts to rise up. All right. See, this one travels down that way.
Okay. And then she's gonna walk over and open the other one.
Tom, are you talking about my Skolo lanterns?
Now opening the doors.
You don't know this. That
Um,
and the okay.
As you open that one door, the door that you came through closes.
Huh.
ah, goodbye.
Still gonna open this door.
All right. Then the door you just opened will close.
So there's a mechanism above us.
Destroy it.
Tossed it into the fire.
Alright. I'm gonna look up at the roof. Is it just like a flat stone roof, or can I see mechanisms?
Calm the fuck down. As you push open the door, sorry, I was yelling at the map. As you push open the door, it pushes open, and you see a pile of bones in front of you.
Sill's just gonna say slightly, like a whisper, Akmanis, you might want to hide.
I pop Leanna back into her thing.
I'm gonna take a look at the roof. Does it seem like there's a mechanism or anything? Why is there a drawing on the map?
Doing things. Why is that two? Did I not grab the last one? No, I didn't. The bodies are laid out in that way.
Huh. And they're skeletons, not zombies?
You see bones.
Oh.
Straight bones.
Also, Aquana's having a conversation with Baron through a door.
It was before
It's
the door. shut.
very, very muffled.
Sill's just gonna look back at Akmanis. Hey Akmanis, you wanna check see if that thing's got any magic in it? That looks awfully magic-y or culty.
I believe your detect magic is still up because it lasts 10 minutes.
Yep.
You blink your eyes and you do sense magic coming from these bones. Necromancy.
Wonderful. Hinako, you should go poke it.
Alright, rock, paper,
How about it? No, hold on. Just do invisible rock, paper, scissors.
That was my point. You literally just ruined the joke at that point, but I was gonna say rock, paper, scissors, and then we wouldn't know who did what.
Sill's gonna go over and ready to open this door whenever we're done doing what's over there. Well, I was gonna say to like do something to it, then I was gonna open the door and it would close the door, but I mean, that was why I was literally against the door, so I pushed the door open.
Yes. Mass effect. Yeah. So you push the door open. That door's open.
Alright, so once everybody's in the room, Sill's gonna get ready in action to open the door again.
I realize I don't know why I just like hid that when you probably know what it is anyways.
Yeah.
One door can be open at a time. So. Malin takes up the majority of the fucking room.
real Froge hours in this bitch. All right, we're getting thick.
I smacked that frog cheek and like, this boy be thick.
So many fucking other Froges in this one big ass Froge.
Which door is open?
Top right now. I'm about to open bottom. Once I said I readied an action to open the bottom door once it's once everybody was in the room. So
I kind of want to get everyone on the same link, and also just drop the concentration of visibility. To be honest, but I don't know if everyone has 10 minutes to just sit here and let me ritual cast various telepathic bond.
Aaron would probably not sit around for 10 minutes right now. He wants
Yeah,
more
that's what I
spell
thought.
lanterns.
okay, bottom's open now. Once everybody got in the room, the top closes. Ah, my head is chopped off.
Leave me alone. So they open up, and once again, you see the body.
And you're just gonna hear out loud. Syl's just gonna say, "Hey, any magic users want to go and touch those magically necromantic bones?" And then she's gonna say, "Not it," and back up towards the north wall.
I mean, you dislike magic. Why don't you go and destroy it?
I'm gonna cast this.
Because
spell
necromancy
shot,
is a thing. She may hate magic, but she's not stupid.
I heard Echo say something.
I casting dispel magic on them.
Okay, roll for it.
Oof.
It's a D20, right?
Yep.
Lucky,
Using your spellcasting ability. So you're
Damn, it was almost a 20.
so 4 plus
Wow.
your intelligence modifier.
My spell DC or spell attack?
What's your intelligence modifier?
Oh, it's 5.
So you'd roll a 9, not quite enough to do it, as the spell fizzles out.
Right.
Syl's just gonna be like, "About that 10-foot pole."
We're out of concentration for the thing now.
I'll fucking do it again.
That wasn't a concentration spell.
That wasn't concentration, so that means you're dispelled, but Syl's still invisible.
It's true story.
Yeah.
Well, at least until Nako just blinks and turns it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep it on for now if needed.
If you want to, you can.
So Akmanis touches the bones with the butt of his glaive.
All right. So the second you take a step into the room, you go to reach out, and you see the bones start to shake.
Hey, Skelly-mans. Fucking oof.
Is it Skeletor? Yeah, it was me all along.
Stupid fools! All right, let's get some initiative.
Yay. What the fuck?
Was I
You just
actually
see
able
them-
to even dispel magic, or was that gonna be just be a failure? Or no?
Ow.
No, there was a leveled version.
Okay.
It's like everyone.
Ray's dead.
We roll initiative and you just see them all run away. Ha! It was just to fool you.
'Twas but a clever ruse!
You meddling kids!
Akmanis beats me on initiative, by the way, because he's got a +2.
So, Akmanis, tell me what you got. You got 19. And Bayorn, what do you got? 11. There it's still nice 20. Malin? You get a Malin yet?
I got
15.
15.
15. Nako did a 14. Sil, you got 19. So I'll put you at 19. I'll just drag you up above. And then
I should be
we
below.
roll.
Akmanis has 2, I have 0 for dex, so he'd beat me
Yeah,
up.
that's what I meant.
Yeah, looks like you're a bone. Yeah.
All right, as these 3
God fucking damn it.
skeletal creatures rise and awaken, go ahead and Lyrisil, you have the first move as these things start to menacingly advance towards Akmanis.
Stupid thick Froge.
Dummy thick.
Like squishy, you give him like an elbow, and it takes like a few seconds for it to come out again, like a memory foam mattress. So like you can just kind of push him out of the way.
bro. I ain't playing these games when I'm playing these games, okay?
I don't really feel like wasting anything. I'm gonna do that. Yes.
That shouldn't be a D4.
Why not? This is Mockery's a D4.
Yeah, it's a D.
Yes, but it's not just a 1D4 is what I meant.
Oh, that is true.
Why
Yeah,
does
should
it
be
not
Three.
change? I don't understand why.
You have to go into the
multi-class?
actual settings of the spell.
Oh yeah, I am
and
multi-classed
modify it.
actually. So
That's
yes,
why.
it's I'm 8 bard, 4 fighter. So yeah.
I thought it was based on your
Well-
character level, not your individual.
Yeah.
Your
Even then,
It is
though,
your
it
class level.
should be two. It should. No, yeah, it should, but it shouldn't. But even if that's the case, it'd be your bard that's giving it, which would mean it should still be 2d4. So
No, it's
effect-
3D.
I'll roll an extra D4 if it even works.
yeah. First off, which
And
one you
it-
poking
This one, and I'm saying, your mom probably looks like you too. I don't know.
at? And what's the save?
Wisdom save 16.
Wisdom. Excellent.
Yeah, I figured.
That's a 2.
All right, let me roll that extra D4.
I looked it up. A multi-class character uses
Oh!
their level, not their class
Use your
level.
full level. I'm saying that roll 20, the chart sometimes gets all fucked.
Oh, so I get what? 2 more?
But like, even the fact that he was a level 8 bard should still be 2d4 if it automatically popped it up. So
So am I
um,
4? Is it
It's a
4d4 or 2d4? Or 3d4?
it should be 3.
Okay.
If you're level 11.
Ah, whole 4 damage.
Congratulations!
that.
The first 2 rolled, you doubled that. So, and it has disadvantage, I believe, on something.
Yeah. Disadvantage on its next attack roll.
All right, so you, and it looks at you and just kind of cocks its head slightly, making those creaky bone sounds that they do in like Skyrim. They don't talk; it's just like bones going. "Grr."
rattling
It's
and
like
squeaking.
15 feet. I'll move out of the way for people to get in there. That's my turn.
They go in the room, don't stand in the doorway like a one-head.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
Fucking man who's standing in all the rooms like a one-head. Ekmanus, you can prove him wrong. Now.
I'm wide walking on these bitches. Slick with the thick.
Like, quick, real trick. Alright, go ahead and make me some ATK rolls. That is a natural 20, sir. And which one are you doing? The room right below you? Alright, go ahead and roll me some Judge of the Dam.
That's a lot of nat 20s we've rolled today.
That is 3 attacks, and 2 of them were nat 20s.
However, one of them was with a torch.
What's the necrotic from, may I ask?
Life drinker.
What is that?
Just pop it
Apparently
in
an
chat.
ability.
It's the thing you have, brother.
If it's flat modifier from the weapon, I don't believe it gets doubled with your crit.
What is Life Drinker?
I'm guessing it's his UA ability.
Oh yeah, so the necrotic doesn't get doubled. It's just a flat modifier.
Oh, it's just a straight Eldritch
From the
Invocation.
subclass.
So it's 23 damage, 5 damage goes back to you, or whatever.
Yeah, 23.
Yeah.
Okie dokie then. So you slap into that one, and it kind of smashes the skeleton. It explodes into pieces, and then shakes slightly, and then reforms. But this time, you see there's this nice gash across the bones that is just slowly eating itself away with this necrotic energy. No, they're not dead.
Nope.
Well, I didn't one-shot the creature. That's lame. that your turn, sir, or are you doing some other
You
stuff?
best be stepping if your turn be ending, boy.
Round 2. Same guy, I'm assuming, that does hit. Go ahead and roll your Judge of the Dam. Last time I'll make that joke, I promise.
Should I?
Lies.
Fireball?
That's a lie. I'll do it.
Fireball Akmanis. He has hellish resistance.
Yeah. Well, no, he doesn't.
Yes, he,
He's a
yes, he
tiefling.
does. He's a
But it's
tiefling.
not a fireball. It's an electro ball.
Oh. Oh, well then rip him. Do it. You won't.
Yeah.
You won't. Oh my god, what the fuck?
You slap him, and he explodes, and then reforms.
It's like, ha, I'm back again!
Shady's back. Tell a friend. Bonus action.
You have Polar Master, sir.
Yep. Just bonus action 24 to hit.
Yeah, just making sure. Yep, I know it does. I just making sure you actually had it. Go ahead.
That's why he gave away the Vorpal sword, remember?
Casual 15 points of necrotic damage this entire turn. Just saying. Okay. You slap him as he explodes.
And comes back.
Let me just check something. All right. So. All right. He explodes and reforms. Oh well, in that case, he falls to the ground. Please was the magic word for that one. And all right, cool. Yggdras'il, you see Akmanis getting frustrated as this thing just will not fucking die. You have your move, invisible as you are.
Stays put.
Break the mold, sir, or lock the door.
Do it.
Hey, Whiskey. Can I lay on your back?
I am a smushy boy, so
He's a slimy boy, yeah.
slick boy.
So
Slick
I'm
boy
gonna
quick.
I'm gonna kneel on Whiskey's back and draw my
Hold
bow.
Hold on, I'm gonna do this first.
Yeah, you need to put me on top.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
a top. Whiskey's a
exactly.
bottom. Confirmed.
Who's the dom?
Right from bear ramp to giant toad ramp, we're evolving. We're moving up the fucking food chain.
The bear was regular. This one has a swim speed. You need to have an eagle ramp next. In theme, boys. So I mean, you jump on top of him. It's like a memory foam mattress that's been doused in lube.
Delicious.
Why is that the description?
So I've got the high ground, and I'm gonna take a pot shot at one of these nerds with my longbow.
I would like to point out your head is currently slamming into the roof.
I said that I'm kneeling on his back. I specifically said I'm kneeling.
I'm just saying, he's
You
a
no
5
longer
foot
have
tall
invisibility.
fucking toad, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and I'm only 5'6", and you said it was 10 feet tall. If I'm kneeling, I'm only like 3 feet up.
Go ahead and make a shot, boy.
God damn it! What in the hell's wrong with my character sheet? It won't let me scroll. There
Also,
we go.
if you're doing that, you no longer have visibility. So.
Yeah, I know.
After the attack, you do have advantage on the first strike.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Are any of them wielding weapons, or are they all just bone boys?
They are wielding weapons, yes. They were mixed in with the bones.
What kind of weapons are they running? All the same thing?
Rusty ass short swords. You're gonna catch that super tetanus.
All right. I'm gonna shoot at the boy in the middle, and I'm gonna go for a disarming
When you
strike.
say middle, you mean the guy on the right?
Yeah,
Okay.
the middle of the three of them.
That's the one that Akmanis was swinging at.
So I'm gonna aim for that wrists.
When you hit a creature with an attack, you spend one spirit die to attempt to disarm the target, forcing a trap lands. Choice. Okay, so go ahead and make your attack first to see if you hit.
It has no muscles.
21 is
That's
definitely going to hit.
21 to hit. And then
That
we've
is
got...
going to be a strength save.
Yep. Trying to remember what the fuck my DC is for it. Give me a second. 17.
It's a 15.
So he fails.
So roll some damage for your attack.
And then I need a D6 or D8. What the fuck is my combat superiority right now?
I think it's a D6 because it goes up at D10 to D8, doesn't it? Or
10th
level
level,
10,
your
rather?
superiority die becomes a D10. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a D10.
That is a 7 piercing damage. I
All
think
right,
it reduced my arrows. No,
And did you add your dex bonus?
I don't have one.
So you did. Two things happen. One, you become visible. Two, it explodes.
Oh, it just straight exploded? Okay. Sill's just gonna be there holding like the bow, just like,
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
The bad news?
I think I already know the bad news, and it's because of Akmanis.
It had 1 health. Do you want the good news? You disarmed it.
Yeah, I disarmed it. All right, I'm gonna extra attack the one in the back. Then I have that right. Where?
Are you a fighter? Then you should have 2 extra attacks, if I recall.
Yeah, I'm just trying to fucking find it in my list. Yeah, there's extra attack times 2. I was trying to figure it out.
You already have more extra attacks than anyone else combined, so don't worry about it.
Creature was cast a spell. Okay, so nothing casted the spell. I forgot that I had Mage Slayer. Yeah, so this one I'm just gonna aim for just a regular shot on it then.
Okay.
And I miss.
It does enter the body, but it clatters.
Yeah.
All over
And
the
then I'll
bones and just flies out. No
fire
damage.
my third one for a 13.
Does hit.
Okay. And 2 piercing damage to the one in the back.
Okay.
Rocking that 10 dexterity.
Oops.
No, dude, I'm a
already
strength
said-
fighter. I have 0 in dex. That way I can actually, actually have a ranged weapon attack.
Any bonus 2 actions?
I mean, I technically can use a superiority die, but that is
Burn it all
going
on
to
the
be
first
it.
fight. Burn it all on the
Yeah.
first fight.
You wish. That is it for my turn.
Alrighty then, it goes to your boy himself, Thickums McToadquick.
You already know what it is, alright? It's real Thickums hours in this piece. I'm too thick for the door.
Too thick, too quick.
How long is your reach with your tongue?
There is
Or
no
wait, you're not a
reach.
frog. Yeah, you're a toad, not a frog.
Oh, bruh. Yeah, I can't.
Debating the
can't-
difference between a fucking
can't-
alligator and a crocodile over here.
I can't get into a, this is my one space that I could have gone into and I can't get there, so I can't move. Unless I dash.
You
I
go,
guess.
just leave Akmanis behind.
You can also drop thickums.
But he just,
I'm not dro-
but he didn't wild shape. He polymorphed. There's a difference.
I mean, I'm not dropping thickums. That is out of the question. It's real Froge hours, and I'm committed. Let me see how a dash would work, because I would have to go 1. So one,
that's 1, 2 people. You would have to jump through, which costs
Don't you also
twice
have
the-
restricted movement because I'm on your back?
No,
I
you
mean-
would just, you don't have a handhold. You would just fall on your ass immediately.
Oh,
flip
wonderful.
and slide off.
Yeah, like
bro.
you're like I said, it's like a fucking mattress. Like you're just like wobbling back and forth. Like if he even thinks about looking at you, you're just going right off the back. So I mean, it's a fucking toad. Picture yourself standing on a toad.
So I mean, pretty much, if I have with a dash, I have 40 feet of movement. So with them two causing difficult terrain on just those two spaces, I could get to this space over here.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
I'll move over there.
But did you account for the pile of bones? No, I'm not gonna be that kind of dick. It looked like you went scra, but you're really going boink, 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 kind of hopping. It is a low roof, so we're basically watching the scene of King Zora moving on his throne here. So, by the time it's finished, what do you do?
Action, I dashed. I enter Froggo defensive stance,
All right.
but nothing.
He enters frog rage. It's a real thing.
Frog.
All right. Once Toad Malin. I'll let you come up with a clever name. Nako sees the opportunity.
I guess I'm going to Smash Bros. It's nighttime, right?
I mean, it was when you entered.
Just making sure because I have Starbolt, and I'm firing at that one.
Okay. That's gonna miss.
It's missing.
Yep.
Fake.
As this little tiny bolt goes, just kind of splats against the wall, sparks.
Because a 13 hit, so I was like, okay.
13 hit the guy in front of him.
Do you have a
They
shield
have
or
different
something?
AC.
Either that
Variable
or
AC,
the guy
gotta
has
keep you
cover
guessing.
because you're shooting at the guy behind him. Just saying.
Yeah, I was
Well,
above,
okay,
so he didn't have cover.
Well, that was okay. Well, I
Enemies,
didn't realize.
enemies give cover. They do.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I
other
would have hit the guy in
skeleton is
front of
his
me
way. Well, you shot the guy in the back, so you missed.
because I saw Syl do that.
Yeah,
Sid
but
was-
that's metagaming if you're trying to decide thinking that an AC would have hit. So,
You missed. That's just the
Well,
way it
fuck
is.
me then. I step back and I'm on my turn.
Well, it's time for the torch head to do his thing. Flame on, sir. Flame on.
I hate to disappoint you,
Exactly.
but
There's two guys in the room still. If 3 of them don't die in this one turn, I'm very disappointed.
well, you see, Baron's interested in what's down that hallway towards the water.
There you go. Yeah. Just because I throw initiative does not mean you need to follow it. You could always go other ways.
Baron sees them handling this. It's 3 skeletons, and they got this. He's like, you know what,
Like,
guys?
dude, it's fucking like level 11.
Fuck
You,
with
just because
that.
day 1 you're talking about skeletons, man. Those are fucking intro characters. What are you doing?
You'll have fun with that. Me and Chompy here are gonna go exploring.
All right. Do you wish to dash, or are you just gonna walk there?
Just
I will
saunter.
reveal it first, though, before you get there, because. Oh, You see the path divulges. Against the one wall to the south, you see a beautiful mural on a curtain of red velvet that showcases all manner of things.
Oh. Alright, you know what? I will use a dash just to get up to it. And I'll just hold Chompy up to it to light it up. And we'll look at that next round. Because I'm pretty sure it would take the action to investigate it, correctly?
Yes, it is. Trying to find my notes here. You see a depiction on a mural of 4 faceless figures ripping apart a 5th who is screaming.
I just look at Chompy, dead in the eyes, like, that's fucked up, man.
He goes, "Ah, ah."
Yeah, we'll get you something to nom on later besides this
I mean,
torch.
he's
buddy.
nomming on the torch, so yeah. You were ahead of me there. All right, so you can use your action next turn to investigate that if you wish.
That works for me.
All right, now it's time for the Skelly Bros. The first one, this boy here, is going to take a swing at Archmanus, and I do believe he has disadvantage due to reasons. So the first one, he's going to take a swing at Archmanus. Does a 14 hit? Okay, I wasn't even going to roll with that one because that is the lower, obviously. So he swings You catch it with your glaive. The other one is going for a big chunk. Thickums himself. That is a 21. Does a 21 hit the toad boy? Whiskey, are you there?
I'd assume that hits. Ain't no goddamn toad having over 20 fucking AC.
Oh, is it giant toad?
Yeah.
That should hit him.
Toad has 11 AC, so yes, it
Yeah.
does. So 6 points of piercing damage. For when Whiskey comes back, please remind him. Aside from that, it's going to go back to the top of the round. Lyrasil.
I'm just gonna. I guess I'll do another vicious mockery on this guy, and then
That's a 1.
alright, so 3d4.
Yes.
I'll 7 damage, and you have disadvantage again on your next attack.
What do you say this time?
You can't hit this purple man.
Down. Can't hit this. All right. Is that your turn, sir?
Yeah. I'm just gonna get closer to this door because I'm curious on what's on this other side.
Fair
Oh,
enough. Malin, you took 6 points of piercing damage. And Akmanis, it is your move. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference, guys.
It's time to.
Smack you and be like, ah, damn it, the TV's stuck again.
That actually happened once for me.
Oh, that's easy. Which one are you attacking? The one in front of you? Go, yeah, that's gonna hit. Okay. This one does explode, but it reforms. Easy.
These skeletons are giving me the real like Dark Souls 3 catacomb
This one
skeleton.
explodes.
Whack them, they explode, reform, whack them, explodes,
Pretty
dies.
much, yeah. Pretty much. Every time you do like a decent amount of damage to them, they just kind of go. Didn't you already do 2 strikes?
He's got 2 strikes and then his offhand. Blunt
Yeah.
end.
What is?
He's Great Weapon Master blunt ending attacking with his bonus.
Can you do that?
I'm not sure. I think you have to do it as an action, isn't it? When you make a weapon attack as your action? I don't remember Great Weapon Master's thing right off the top of my head. I guess I can just open it and look. Because I'm not a freaking idiot.
That's what it says. You make a melee attack with a heavy weapon, which you are proficient with.
Armor would still count as a.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't what I was looking at. I was looking at the fact that he's not using the halberd; he's using the butt end. But since he's still using the item,
Still
yeah,
technically
no,
the
you
weapon.
would, yeah. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Never thought of that. Yeah.
That's giving me ideas with a fucking monk with Great Weapon Master.
It has to be a heavy weapon to note.
Or two-handed.
But you can't use those for your monk weapons.
Why can't you use a longsword
Yeah.
as a monk weapon?
I didn't say longsword. Someone said two-handed.
You can't use a two-handed weapon?
It's Great Weapon Master specifically states it has to be a heavy weapon.
I
thought
don't
it was
remember
heavy
if
or
heavy counted towards it, but I know two-handed does not. The only way to do that would be a kensai, and even then, so kensai are very specific in what they can do. I don't remember off the top of my head, but You can't use it as a regular launch weapon.
Yeah, it specifically says heavy. I thought it said heavy or two-handed.
Anyways, you smack him. Oh, what is that's not listed as something. 18. Stop typing. I'm trying to read this. 1d4 equals 2. Okay. Oh Jesus. Oh fuck's sakes.
Oh Jesus. Reminds me of the kawaii lizard.
No, you casually just did like a shit ton of damage.
Oh yeah, because it's bludgeoning, isn't it?
Yeah, I had to think about that for a second. Because technically, if you have something like sneak attack or great weapon master that just says add this to the damage, it means it's the damage of the weapon. So a sneak attack on a piercing weapon, the sneak attack is piercing, which means you just did blunt. These things have fucking vulnerability to blunt to bludgeoning, so you just casually did double damage. Just doing the math, like, all right, so 18 times 2,
36.
it's 36. Yeah. 36 plus 5 is 41. So DC 41 to not
To not die.
I gave them undead fortitude. So yeah, DC 41, real casual.
Man was lucky. This man was about to get the fucking giant toad donkey kick right to his goddamn jugular, bro. You got out scot-free.
Fucking crunch, sir. Easy. All right. Well, that's that fucking encounter. I decided to use Skelebros and then beef them up. I gave them extra health and undead fortitude. Apparently, that wasn't enough. Okay. Good to fucking know. Let's just move on. I guess. Not be
You did
stuck.
put 3 of them.
What was that?
You put 3 of them.
Yeah, but like I figured at least someone would take a single fucking hit, aside from you, and you technically didn't. It's your fucking.
Right, sir. My frog form is very offended that you don't include him in the calculations.
Oh yeah, shit. No, you didn't. Wild shape. You're polymorphed. That's a good point. You don't have an extra health bar. Or do you?
You did do damage.
Does polymorph do? Is polymorph different?
Polymorph effectively is the same as wild shape, except I'm concentrating.
Yeah, because like. Yeah. Oh well, if you're
Also-
concentrating, I also need a save then. DC 10.
I cannot fail anything below 21
I want to see it with
damage.
you. I want to see it.
Roll a crit one and pass. I'm letting you know.
I want to see it. That's all. I want to feel the pain.
See,
I'm just saying I want to see it. Except you can't polymorph a Tarask. They have magic resistance immunity thingy.
alright. Tarask is weird.
Yeah, Tarasks are weird. Alright, so back to it. Initiative drops. Bayorn, you're currently standing there, staring at a curtain. Malin, Akmanis, you guys are staring at some Skelebros, and Nako, Sil, and Sil, Jesus Christ, are standing in the opening way. Bayorn, you said you were intent on investigating. What
Yep.
would you like to do?
I would like to. So it's just a curtain. You said it had 4 faceless figures nomming on a fifth.
Yeah, basically. Well, not like nomming, but like tearing apart. If there's a
Yeah.
for you, but you get the.
I'm gonna be holding Chompy up to it so that way I can see it better. And I just want to see if there's like any more mural.
I can't hear you over whiskey warbling. Sorry.
Yeah, he's just out for my solo lantern.
Sorry,
He
say
wants-
again what you're doing, Beryl. Sorry.
I'm just looking to see if there's any more of like mural stuff on it or any text or writing.
It's like floor to ceiling. It's in the water, so there is that. You see the water kind of soaked up on it. You do see some runes on that. What languages do you speak?
Probably not these. Common and dwarf.
No, you don't recognize these.
I will check behind the curtain. Anything behind it?
So as you read, you kind of holding like what was his name? Chompy. You're holding
Yeah,
Chompy above your head, so you can kind of get up close and you're looking at it. You get this strong smell of like old rug. You know what I mean? There's that. It's very distinctive.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you kind of like, okay, well, and you do see it's got a little space on the side. It's a curtain, so you can move it. So you can tuck it under one arm, you reach over and you pull it open, and as you do, your vision goes yellow, as the whole area around you just with this like spores of this yellowy material fly at you. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. That's not great.
All right, you did not pass.
Yeah, I was like a 9. Please just roll like an 8 or higher.
Do you have inspiration? I mean, I guess he already told you, so you can't use inspiration anyway.
I mean, I didn't have inspiration anyway, so it's
I
fine.
thought you
You
might
take
have.
17 points of poison damage.
Holy shit.
Oof.
And you are poisoned, sir.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
yeah. I need you to make a secondary Constitution saving throw.
Okay. No.
Ooh.
All right. So, as you have start coughing and wheezing, Nako, you do turn around and see Beorn, just kind of flailing backwards. He kind of falls into like a seated position, picks himself up. He's hacking and wheezing, and you just see this yellow spores kind of flowing out. Beryl, you take an additional 9 points of poison damage.
I in my headset tell Sil, yeah, Baron might need some help.
I'd assume Syl can hear this.
Oh, you can hear him retching.
Yeah.
Not good.
I'm just to nurse
Beorn,
him
you
to health.
kind of stumble backwards out to the edge of where the spores are. You kind of hurl into the water. You do see some blood mixed in. You don't feel too good.
Syl's just gonna be like, well, there's nothing I can do. Go and help him, Nako. And she's gonna rush over
ain't
and
the
pick
healer.
up her 3 arrows that she fired. Are
You
my
should be the
ammo-
one
are
dressing
my
up
arrows
as a nurse
destroyed?
and helping him. I think that helps.
While they're arguing about who's helping me, I'm gonna be just dunking myself in water, trying to wash my face off.
Which is like,
If I'm hearing this whole conversation, I'm just
oh, think about that.
I mean, look, Bayor just like he got spores sprayed in his face. He's dunking himself in water.
you've had worse done to you, so it's just little crappy water. Right? So,
Free
I'm
my
gonna pat him-
arrows.
I'm gonna pat him on the back and be like, "Look, bud, get up."
all right, so you cast Lesser Restoration, and the poison status goes away. I was gonna make you make you take 1d10 every 6 seconds for 1 minute. So I'm gonna say you ran up in just enough time. So
Yeah.
Beorn, you're splashing underwater. You feel a hand on the back of your neck, and this kind of light, kind of ice cube melting feeling on your skin as the poison is purged from your systems. You kind of splash your head up in a very, like slow motion hair whipping, dripping water. Everyone looks sexier coming up out the water. Kind of.
Exactly. That's why I went underwater for it.
But he's got like that one booger that's kind of hanging out, just like the kid on Wind Waker.
Oh, he's like, yeah, he's like
Yeah.
a shit ton of like puke and vomit still mixed in his beard. It's still kind of clinging. He's got a little bit of pond scum. It takes him a few splashes to get rid of it. And but to him, he's a 12 out of 10.
Well, that was unpleasant.
You do see that this entire area, and I'll actually draw it out because that might be easier, is just filled with spores.
I'll be back.
Well, there
So we
was
can't see in there.
runes and stuff on that curtain that I couldn't read. Then I pulled it back and I'm not going back over by that curtain.
So there's a curtain in the spores, you say?
Yeah, curtain and spores, and there's a
I try and grab the curtain.
there's 4 faceless things
There is
on
a
eating
huge
something.
curtain that is floor to ceiling and stuck in water that is probably a good couple 100 pounds.
Seriously?
It's like a tapestry curtain, man.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I tried. I was gonna pull them out and see if I can look at them, but well, they're gone now. Unless
I
I can press.
immediately now think, and I look to Chompy. How is Chompy doing?
I'll be fine.
Oh, thank God, Chompy. For a minute there, I was worried that you got sick too.
You like put him up to your face, and he's just like in the flail. The torch has gone out because you did fall into the water, but he just looks at you and he goes.
I know, buddy. I know. I'm sometimes scared without my nightlight as well. I'll get you a new one.
Guys, you are seeing Bayorn basically pull a Wilson, Tom
Yeah.
Hanks Wilson from Castaway right now. He's talking to a head, so do with that what you do. There's a giant ass code behind you.
Alan, you want one too? We're working on it. God, Nako, can you believe he's jealous of my Skolo lantern?
Oh my god.
Meh.
Hop over as I start licking my large little frog lips.
I'm gonna head back.
You can't eat mine. Besides, I don't think you'd want to eat Chompy. Chompy wants to eat you, though, and I hold Chompy up to him.
He does take a couple snaps.
Oh, the
Can't,
head
he
is still
can't
alive.
get close, though.
Is it actually, or is he imagining that it's still alive?
No, the head is still animated.
Yeah, the head has been animated this whole time.
I'm kind of tempted to just kind of just with the tongue and just slurp it up, but I don't really want to do that because you're enjoying that.
And then Bayorn just starts to rage.
You,
No, Chompy!
it'd be surprised Pikachu face.
Oh,
Surprise Pikachu face as the
No!
with the little red bar.
He was so young.
minute, I have an idea. If you put Chompy on the end of my sticky tongue, we can hoist him up, and he could be the spotlight in our sea of unknowing in this area,
What a pitch.
like a lighthouse.
Bree, do
Yeah,
I get my arrows back?
And as you're saying that,
I
all
believe,
I'm hearing is
just
croaks
back.
and rivets.
Oh, yeah.
How many did you fire?
I fired 3.
At the end of a battle, you can recover half your expended ammunition by taking a minute to search the battlefield. Minimum 1, so you can get 2 arrows back.
Okay.
Wave one large froggy leg over this way. To
That's
you,
like the
Bayo.
fun of- that was like, if that wasn't your intention, that was one of the best pitches for let me get permission to eat the head. He places it on your fucking tongue like a silver platter.
I was trying to 5-head him. Galaxy brain. It didn't work because I only croaked to him. I can't.
Yep. You were giving me the sales pitch, and all Baron was hearing was ribbits and crows.
I like, "Oh, ow, oh, you." That's all. Yeah,
So,
earlier.
Akamanus, while this is going on, you look down the steps and you see a small room that's half caved in, but you do see a sarcophagus.
Holy shit! Grave
I-
round time, boys.
Well, I guess too late. I can't do it, but
What do you want to do? No one's done anything yet.
I was gonna put my hand on his shoulder, but that'd be doing before he does that kind of thing.
Well, he hasn't done anything yet, so what do you want to do?
I was gonna put my hand on his shoulder and be like, we should probably check it before we grave rob it because there could be something in it.
No, only grave robbery. So what do you wish to? How do you wish to grave rob this? As Nako professes don't do it. It's true. It would still be a minute. You don't see any magic. Let me just double check this. Scrolling on up, trying to find that detect magic. It's too far. Just ping it again. I got bored of scrolling up. Just ping it again. Thank you. You don't sense any magic. Yes, very much closed. All right. It is a sealed sarcophagus. How do you wish to attempt to open it?
You got a crowbar? Every grave robber worth their salt has the crowbar at hand.
I do actually see a crowbar on his sheet, so. And no, he didn't just add that on quickly to cheat because he's got the other shit that's part of a dungeoneering kit or something. So the crowbar allows you to even make the check. Go ahead and make me an athletics check. And that fucking took forever to load. It was like athletics. And it was like blank, 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 blank. 10. I was like, Jesus Christ. All right, so you stick it in, you bounce on it a few times, and you hear, and the whole thing lifts up about an inch. You then put your shoulder onto it, and you push it right off. You see on the inside the body, long decayed, of a skelebro, much like the ones you saw. This one here, its head is currently severed from its body. The head itself is snapping at you, and immediately you blink, and you do see the necromantic energy in the head. But the whole body, as a whole, is not animated.
Okay, we got Billet Bob up above a friend.
My man!
You take the head out, pop it on the ground behind you. Roll me an investigation. So you search around, you see he's got these kind of what are they, like burial robes on. You kind of flip through the pockets. Nothing really of note in there. You find a couple small little trinkets, like little stones, like little kind of carvings on them. They're not magical. They're just meant for like good luck, etc. Past the afterlife. You find a single copper piece on the side. You look down. You grab the head and kind of shake it. Another copper piece had fallen into the head itself. You get the sense they put them on the eyes as payment to the afterlife. Aside from that, nothing else in there.
Yo, you got a whole copper for that, though. That's yours. You yoink
Actually, sir.
said, gimme that copper. claim.
Beryl, are you back?
I
We'll
think
get
he's
to
still
that
in the
when it's time.
bathroom.
Little medical room.
When he comes back, we will deal with that as we see. All right. What does anybody else have to do?
I'd assume that
If
would
I
have
could
taken about the
charade,
minute.
It does take about a minute to get your arrows. You find one of them had snapped off against the wall, but you do find 2 arrows with a slight sharpening. You kind of grab out your little stone. You kind of give it a quick. It's sharp enough to use again.
I posted what I'm doing right now.
You did? Oh, okay. Did you tell your party?
No, I just sat in the middle and started casting it. So
I don't know, I'm just letting you know that we have had this discussion. That
I know.
If you can't get mad if people just walk away.
I know. I'm trying to do it fast. Is what I was trying to do.
So 1 minute has gone by.
Whiskey,
It's
where
alright.
are
We
you
might
going?
be here for a couple minutes because I'm going to try and charades my plan to Bayorn since I can't speak to him right now. I'm gonna yoink up a skull from one of the skeletons we've slain on my tongue.
I think Beryl is in the bathroom, and I'm actually gonna use the bathroom myself a bit. I'll be back in 60 seconds.
Alright.
The reason I sat right here is because everyone isn't been fucking here. So trying to hope that I can actually get everyone on level with this. If not, oh well. Worth a
I mean,
shot.
who knows how long it'll take Bayorn to understand this plan of mine.
He just refuses. Is all. Like he just refuses to fucking like understand magic.
Not magic. I'm talking about my makeshift plan to.
Oh, I thought you were saying you're talking about the real path bond.
Trying to trick him with the
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
59 on the dot. We all back yet? Alright. So,
Alright,
who wants to do
so-
something?
Doge
We're gonna
isn't
move
here
on to
anymore,
the
so I don't
Melon
know if you want to
and
just delete him
That's
off the map.
Sorry, who do I know?
Doge had to leave, so I don't know if you just want to delete him, since he's
Doge
where
is
I want to
gone,
be
like,
standing. Yeah,
For the rest of the day?
yeah, he's being forced. He posted in Discord why.
Oof.
Cool. Well, I mean, there you go. Lyricel turns to you, goes, no, and just disappears into the ether. All right, so Beryl. 3 things happen. 1,
Alright.
Malin is trying to do something. Go ahead, Malin.
Okay, so I have collected one of the skulls on my tongue from the skeletons we have slain. It is sticking on the end of my tongue, and I am holding it up at the full length, so it's like basically right at the ceiling height. And I'm kind of moving my tongue in a circle so the head looks around in a so that way it gets a full 360 view. And I tap my skull to your animated skull thing to try and charades the idea.
I feel like Bayer needs to roll an insight to see if
Yeah,
you.
probably.
I think Beryl needs to roll an insight. I didn't feel. I think I'm getting what you're thinking, but I'm not totally sure.
I get what he's saying.
I got a
would
14. What does that mean? If
I-
that's what you think you need to do, you do you. You set your own DC.
However, I don't think would understand fully. So we're gonna see. He understands what you're putting down, brother.
Bayorn has spectacles on right now, and he's looking at you very intently.
Got the singular
Holding the head like Macbeth, just smoking a pipe, going, "Yes, quite."
Yes. Malin, you brilliant frog bastard, you. Chompy, I hold up my left hand and slow turn head to him. You're gonna lead the way, pal, and you're gonna be brighter than ever.
I just put him right next to Carl, the unanimated skull head that I have currently stuck on my tongue.
Now this is where the second part comes in. Akmanis walks up holding an animated skeletal head.
I look back to Malin and I point to that one. 3?
The one that Malin has is not animated. That one
Yeah,
is.
mine is just a regular skull
It's
head.
fine because we can have an animated on each side. Does Frog Malin give any inclination?
I nodded. I said yeah. I nodded my head.
I take the chomping skeleton one and fixate a torch into its face and set both Chompy and new Chompy on either side of the non-animated skeleton head.
You have a trio of brethren.
Now we can ask riddles of passerby. I'll hold the three heads up high, and I'll rotate it like a lighthouse light as we walk.
As you're fixing this torch into Chompy, and you kind of place it on the step, with all three there, you're kind of looking at it and you're like, yeah, looks pretty good. And you hear this voice coming from Chompy, and you just hear this. You are the angry.
Something about the angering? Bayorn just looks bewildered. Chompy?
Bayorn is the only one who heard this.
Meg moves. We have Chompy to light the way.
Swear to God, if fucking Black Razor's trying to talk to you across the fucking plains right now.
Bitch, I was in a different campaign. Witness my power, witness me.
I look at Akmanis and go, I think Chompy's trying to speak to me. That's something about angering. Yeah. Well, am I okay? Yes. This was a very, very lovely thing. Look at that beautiful frog man with the skeleton moving head, the Chompy and lighthouse in the way. And that's the only thing I can see, because I can't see in the dark, Akmanis.
Alright. Where are we dropping, boys? Where are we moving?
So, Sil, you open the door to the east.
Yep. I'm expecting those guys to finish exploring the hallway over there and shout for us if they need us, so Sil's just watching guard on this direction. Close the other door in case those skeletons decide to get back up again.
Yeah, I'd be lighting up a new torch and heading up from where I am.
Okay, so you head up. It's a fairly quick little jaunt, as there is a room with 3 pillars kind of holding it up to the ceiling, made of wood. They are rotting and bowing, as the ceiling looks like it is kind of pushing down onto them. It's probably about 6.5 feet tall in this room, as the ceiling kind of caves down. You get the sense that if you were to knock out one of these pillars, the whole room just collapses. You can hear the straining and kind of clicking.
Alright, so I'm ducking down a little bit because I am almost 6.5 feet tall.
There you go. You do see that there is an altar of sorts on the northeastern side of the room, and just
Akmanis, you do a lot of that magic, mumbo jumbo, warlocky stuff, yeah. What do you make of that altar?
You see, hanging on the wall above the altar is a 3-foot tall steel mask.
Oh, well, if that doesn't scream cursed object, I don't know what does. And y'all know me and cursed things.
I'm gonna fucking grab it.
Question.
So
I can move while ritual casting, correct?
I mean, very, very lightly, and if anything disturbs you, you do fail to cast.
I'll just move forward like 5 feet this way for now.
Sure. You're having trouble seeing from this angle. Bayron said he kind of ducked inside. You want to enter the room, Mike Minus? You're about here when you saw it. So you look up at it, and this thing is not magical.
It's not magical? All right, buddy. Hold my torch for me. I hand him my torch, and I'm going to pick up the mask.
So it is currently suspended from the ceiling on these black iron chains. It's got, like, I'm hoping you can understand how the physics of this. It's got one chain on the left and one chain on the right, and it's kind of suspending it in the middle. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
if you were to snap one chain, it would swing.
Yes.
Right? So it's kind of suspended from the roof. Chains, the roof looks like you could just kind of pull them down with no issue, considering I know your strength score. It is 3 foot tall. What did I say? It was solid steel. Solid steel. So it's quite heavy.
Okay. Well, Agmanis, I'm not much good just holding this. You want to take it back to the 3-door room and show it to the rest before we move on? Or would you want to pick it back up on the way back through? We can set it back down. Let's come back for it. All right. I just hold it up to my face. I'm like, I'm coming back for you, sweetie. And I just lean it up onto the altar.
You find what looks like the other end of a cave-in that you could reasonably figure out there was a path in. So, while you're waiting, you look down the hallway and you see a set of steps leading down, and then another set of steps leading down a little further on, and then you eventually find water at the end.
Looks like we've got more water ahead of us. She's gonna
Whole
mutter
place
under
is,
her
like,
breath
flooded.
to Malin. Any word back from Bayorn or Akmanis?
I will point my beacon skeleton head or beacon chompy towards the other hallway.
She's gonna lean back against the wall. How much time do I have left on my dark vision, by the way?
What was the duration?
It's 3 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours.
Oh, it's 8 hours? Okay, never mind
8
then.
hours?
I thought it was only
I
3,
mean,
that's what I was asking.
7.5 hours.
Yeah.
Actually, closer to that, because you're about 15 minutes left on the hour of the original invisibility cast.
Yeah.
Because I'd say about like 10-15 minutes have gone by since you guys fought the skeletons.
Cecile's just leaning on the wall and just keeping her eyes fixated down the hallway to make sure she doesn't see any movement. Waiting for Bayorn and Akmanis to return. Knowing
At this
that
point, they would
was casting.
They would return at this point.
Well, don't they gotta pull down the mask, or are they just taking it?
Well,
I did pull it down. And then we were going to checked out the west room.
Pull it down.
Really wasn't nothing. And then I went back and picked it back up because I left it.
Sorry, you did pull it down?
Yes.
Yeah, because
Oh,
he was saying there was chains on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he said it was still chained up.
Saving throws then. Because you pulled the whole ceiling down, sir.
That's why I was confused. I'm like, wow, they got away with that with nothing happening? That seems hard to believe.
Oh, I heard them say we were going to come back for it. That's what I heard, so...
Yeah, come back after going to the east room and then heading back to us. They were gonna grab it.
Oh. Yeah, no, you pull on that chain, the whole ceiling comes down. It's not.
Dex
It
saving
is
throw, you said?
dexterity saving throws from both of you.
Well,
14. Probably not enough. Better than me.
Okay, so you both dive out of the way and avoid damage. The room is now closed off.
Do I have the mask?
You did not have enough time to take it with you. You pulled one chain down.
Rippy.
Keeping in mind, this thing was 3 feet tall. So, like, you put it on the floor, it goes up to your waist at the very least. I don't know how tall you are.
Like 6'2".
Not wearable, essentially. This is half your size.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I would have been fine.
It's a good turtle
Wear-
shell.
so
Yeah,
did we hear the?
Oh, massive,
The
massive
cave-in?
noises. Cave-in. Bayorn, you were stuck in a small room.
That's
Okay,
fine.
Sill's gonna run forward and start grabbing rubble and throwing it behind her.
Make an insight check.
Me?
Bayorn's just standing cross-armed, looking at it like, man, and I gave Malin my friend. Now I'm all alone.
This is gonna take you hours to clear.
Sill doesn't care. She's just gonna keep digging it out.
Boy can turn into a creature with a burrowing speed, so that might make this quicker.
I mean, you'll end up drowning yourself if you try and burrow underwater. But you can
hold
try.
your breath. You can hold your breath.
Can a
Or
toad
also,
burrow?
I just bury through the portion that is currently stuffed right now. I don't know. I'll draw concentration of my polymorph, Fofreak, and then I'll re-polymorph into a giant badger, which is a medium beast, so I'm no longer thickums.
Not gonna wild shape?
I'm saving them. Calm your tits, bro. Relax. Calling me out for no reason. Hating on the regular.
Whiskey, roll me an insight check.
Does this happen before or after I
Before.
switched?
Before. Even with a 10-foot burrow speed, this is going to take some time. You are effectively cutting the time in half because you are burrowing, but it's loose. So with a 10-foot burrow speed, you know it's still going to take probably at least a couple hours.
That's the same amount of time you told Parm.
Oh, I said like hours. Like I'm talking like Parm was up there at about 12 hours. With a burrow speed, you're probably around like maybe 3. So if you need to do anything before going into Badger, like you can change it if you want, or you can continue and go through it if you want. You guys want to spend the time.
Baron's not gonna waste time with Rubble. He's gonna explore this room now and look for a new friend.
What do you wish to do, Malin?
Well, you get the cut.
I mean, I guess I'll save it. I mean, I was of the assumption that burrow speed means you move the 10 feet that it tells you.
Yes,
like,
you move, but you're trying to clear a path. That takes more. You yourself could probably get through if you dig your way through, but to clear a path big enough for Baron to come through, you need to make a hole for him to climb through, right? Which would take a little more time. Basically,
when you burrow, you're taking what's in front of you and putting it behind you. You're not making a clean tunnel, is what he's trying to say.
I mean, yeah. Again, I was of the assumption it would be a little more time, not from a matter of seconds to like hours. So I'll save the.
It's all loose. Like the ceiling, it collapsed from something above as well. So you got a bunch of stuff. You need to shore it up, etc. So.
Yeah.
You're through like 5 minutes ago.
Was it?
I'll just
you
save
never
it.
told me.
I said
I
about 10
will-
minutes went by.
I
If that
haven't
happens
to- I
before,
haven't
I'll
looked.
just save the polymorph then.
So-
'Cause that
You
it
want
doesn't
to
affect
stay the code, or do you want to do something else?
Alright,
I'm
so
a hold
Okay,
my
hold on, Echo. I'm trying to ask Mal a question. So you want to stay as Toad, or
stay a toad. It's real
Stay a
throat
toad.
out.
there you go. Sorry, go
I
ahead.
don't
Echo.
like that much, so
Alright.
never mind.
So I'm going to. So all of the people over here have the link refreshed now because Baron was too far. I'm going to, in my mind, say, so Baron's over there, right?
You can assume.
Or
He could be. You don't know if he's actually crushed by all that rubble or not. You didn't see him dive.
Oh, right. It's true. I'm just gonna ask Akmanis. So what did you guys do?
Baron, you got plans?
Archmanos, you could make an educated guess. You were just in that room, so you saw the other portion. The dimension door allows you to just name an amount of feet in a direction.
My plans are I'm gonna search around this room. Search the corners, see if there's like any underwater holes or anything like that. See what all.
Investigation check.
Yay, my -1 and this will be great.
I mean,
You're
that's
looking 18.
what the spell does there, Tom. You could pick a point. You could end up in a wall. You could end not. Right. That's you did see the room, so you can visualize it. Baron, you find half buried skeleton who is currently like just at the point where if he were still living, he'd be drowning because he can't get his like mouth and nose above water, but his eyes are like above water, and he is currently half crushed by rubble.
Oh, look at you. I wonder if your head would still be animated, because I need a new friend. But I should probably focus on getting out of here more than cutting your bone head off. But you stay there, and I just pat him on the head. And gonna move up over into this corner area.
You see, with the same investigation check, you saw that the collapsed tunnel. It looks like it was a man-made tunnel at one point, but it is long since collapsed.
Well then, I see. Quite the predicament we're in here, old Beorn pal. And then, like, trying to remove rubble from that collapse tunnel will be futile, eh?
You're angry, I can hear it. It's in your blood.
Chompy? Is that you again? Why did you say you could speak, Chompy? We could have been such great friends, and now you're a beacon of hope for everybody.
You get no response after that.
Oh, I see how it is, Chompy. Silent treatment now, huh? You're too high and mighty and big for your old pal Beorn. I see how you be. You were nothing without me, Chompy. You were just a corpse trying to bite at me. And now you're a frog lighthouse.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm having trouble keeping my mind here because it's just so fucking hilarious. So what are you guys doing?
Well, Syl ran off, and she's going to where Beorn was with that rock collapse, and she's going to try and see if maybe that's a shorter distance and try and dig out that end.
Decapitated body, kind of like the top part floating in the water, kind of. It's being weighed down by something, but otherwise
I'm just going to try and push the body to the side and see if whatever it's weighed down by,
it's stuck to the
unearths.
ground.
I'm going to reach down
Nako's
and
following
feel.
still, by the way.
Sure.
So you said it's like it's being held down by something?
It's stuck to the ground. Yeah.
Can I see? Can I like see what it is being held down by?
Murky water. Can't see through it.
I know, but like, can I feel for it?
Okay, never
Can if
mind.
you want. What do you want? What are you trying to do, Parm?
Before he even got there, I asked if I could just reach down and try and pull up whatever it was. And then he just ran and
Oh,
was
then
like,
yeah, you
I'm
can
gonna
do
do it.
No, you can do it.
What do you want to do? Just reach down and pull for it?
Yeah, I'm gonna... Whatever part of the body is being pulled down, I'm gonna basically run my hand along it and follow it to wherever it is on the ground and just try and
I am
heave it
there
up.
first, at least, Parm. Jeez.
You go ahead and make me an athletics check.
$25. Note that Syl is panicking at this point because she's trying to get to Bayorn as quick as she can.
All right. With a squelch and some really, really bad smelling sounds, you rip the body, and when I say rip, I mean rip. Rip it out of the ground. It is a zombified, decaying body, so it does not hold too well. You hear this great rumbling noise as you do.
All around me or a specific direction?
Everywhere.
Uh-oh.
Syl's just gonna say, Nako, get back to the others. I'm gonna try and get through this wall. And she's gonna
What
start
about you?
trying to pull boulders down. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, like
And then
I'm
she's
gonna
just
just
gonna
let you
start
be on your
pulling
own
boulders.
diet. Have you die. Yeah, that's not no.
And Syl's just gonna start pulling boulders down, or rocks, and trying to get through the wall.
So you get about maybe 5 minutes, and you're like looking down, and for every boulder you grab, there seems to be more boulders. Like you grab, there's like 5 in front of you. You grab one, there's 7, etc., etc. Roll me an insight check.
Why do I feel like the ceiling is collapsing even more and it's just filling itself in as I go?
Do I roll it too or no?
I don't know. Fuck all.
And if you want.
Alright.
By the way, free, I'm sitting here just having a very great conversation with the Skelly man.
And he is currently trying to snap at you.
I'm like, buddy, we've been over this.
Like you're kind of kneeling down in front of him, and the water's up to his neck, and he's just like snapping at you. He's got these like rotted teeth, and he's...
And then it dawns on Baron. Oh, you've heard of the legend of Chompy? And I jam a lit torch in his mouth.
This one's got pure bone that's not so rotted, so it's a little harder, but you have to take a couple little tick tick tsh before it does pop out the other end. And he's got a torch in his mouth.
There you go, buddy. Now you're just like the legendary Chompy. I miss Chompy.
Says Chompy.
Chompy was a great lad. He was a good beacon of light. But now you're a good beacon of light, and I pat him on his skeleton back.
Yeah, and the back is like, you can see its spine is like coming out of like a pile of rubble. Its hands are starting to claw at the floor in front of you.
And you really want out of there, don't you? Don't you, Chompy 3? I would...
roll an insight check.
Oh, page scrolled on me. There we go.
Nice.
Bayorn, you put a torch in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
The mouth that was originally submerged. You look down and the water is probably a foot deep.
Ah, I know what I did now.
Yeah, I figured that was what was happening.
Guys, I
but
found the drain plug!
Yeah.
I mean, 5s across the board. Didn't quite notice it. Syl, you were grabbing a boulder, but another one was being exposed because the water was slowly lowering.
I mean, I'm still pulling them out, regardless.
You're not as
You hear a clicking and tapping noise behind you, Bayorn, from the other end of the room.
And you just
Ah.
hear Syl shouting, muffled through the wall, Beorn!
Very
Beorn!
muffled, but yes, you do.
Well, Chompy 3, and I stand up and pat myself, splashing water. It was a real blast. You were great company, and you kept me sane. I'm gonna miss you, friend.
Oh, easily.
I'm gonna re-roll that one. All right, 15.
And he lived as he dies with a torch in his mouth.
And then just kind of snap his skull off and take my head torch with me.
There you go.
So, question: since the water's lowering, is the top of the rubble like lowered as well, or?
What?
Like, is there a space in the top of the roof?
The rocks didn't
No.
float. It just exposed more on the floor, is what he was saying.
Yeah. Rocks don't float, dude.
Well, I was also thinking maybe there's a space, a gap in the top since it's rubble and piles up on the
You'd be
bottom.
surprised, Free. I watched a video on YouTube the other day that was showing rocks floating on top of Mercury, and it looked
so
cool as
much
shit.
fucking salt water. That's like, yeah. Mercury, of course it is.
Anyways, start help clearing out rocks on this side.
Alright, so yeah, it takes you probably about 10 more minutes. That's a lot easier to go through than the entire room that just freshly collapsed. Or you immediately see a small mote of light peeking through as you see Beorn's, not Beorn, but the undead form of a flaming skull.
That's all you see. React how you will.
I'm gonna pick up a rock and throw it at it.
It goes tink tink and knocks a couple of the teeth off. And
Ah!
Beorn just pulls it back and goes, "Aw, man." You pick up the teeth, start trying to jam it back on.
Just went to the dentist. He
So just gonna shake her head and keep pulling boulders.
Yeah.
So while you guys are clearing that, Nako, I'm assuming you're either helping or supervising, one of the two.
Helping.
Akmanis and Malin, what are you guys doing during this 10-minute period?
Beorn at them not being like, oh, thank God you're alive. Oh, I see. No, thank God you're alive, Beorn. Thought you were dead. Beorn starts putting rocks back in the way.
Like, I have my own little room here. So Akmanis and Toad Malin, what are you guys doing?
Oh, my man is typing. Calm it the hell down real quick. Hold up. Alright, enjoy your slimy memory foam mattress that you can lean up upon, as I am also
Lubed up.
maxed in this room right now.
Lubed up.
Oh yeah. Slimed up. Nickelodeon slimed up.
Akmanis and Malin, you guys are just chilling, waiting, I'm assuming, for them to come back?
Yeah, dude. Like I said, maximum vibes in this room. It's a Froge out. It's Froge hours right here.
I'm assuming you're doing that thing that like toads do, where you're kind of squashing yourself down slightly, and like your eyes are drooping to like a sleepy level. You know, it's kind of like.
Occasionally, my tongue whips out, or like part of the length of the tongue kind of whips over my eyes.
Cloth flying up from your face, and it's fucking devoured.
Yeah.
So also, I'm just gonna real quickly assume, Parm, that you opened the door and didn't just phase through it.
Hmm?
I realized that we didn't actually address that, but this door down here, I'm just gonna open that one because I'm assuming you went that way.
Yeah.
So, Malin, as you're kind of sitting there, kind of dozing off, waiting, Akmanis hasn't really been speaking to you that much. He's been just kind of laying there. Then you hear the voice from right next to you. Just be like,
You have the sin of sloth.
that was to you, Malin. Akmanis doesn't hear anything.
Oh, I thought you said specifically to Akmanis.
No, Akmanis. It sounds like it's coming from Akmanis to you, Malin.
Oh. Do a frog yawn. that is my response. I frog yawn.
You suffer from sloth. Ah, I'm
Get
too lazy
over
to
it.
deal with this shit.
You hear a frog yawn come from Malin. You were starting to doze off yourself, almost. You're just kind of waiting. Slippery and gross as the side of a toad's body is, it was slightly comfortable. You're slightly going to admit that to yourself. But you also hear a voice coming from Malin that just says, "I can feel your hunger. You want more."
All right. Well, Akamanis told me something.
So, Akmanis, you heard that second one. He gives you like a toad shrug and just croaks at you. Okay, 10 minutes have gone by. Bayorn, you are finally dug out by a very sweaty Syl. Also,
So,
for the purposes,
once-
any water in this upper room is gone.
Once she has access to, Syl's just gonna jump and just give you a jumping hug and call you a fucking idiot, and to not do that again.
Like knees kicked off the ground and everything. You almost make him drop his head.
Whoa, easy. Chompy 3 is very important right now. He played a vital role in my survival. Don't make me drop him.
You
So
know,
he's just gonna let go and just look at you, just give you a fucking stoic look, just like, you fucking asshole.
I've been debating giving you dark vision, but I think you're fine with those heads. I think you.
I could have fixed it the whole time, but now you can have fun.
The fact that I never got dark vision is why this is happening.
Yeah,
So-
I just figured you didn't want it at
The
that point.
potatoes all over again. This is now his character. This is just his character. He just collects heads.
This is what I'm
Syl's
doing.
just gonna say, the others are waiting for us, let's hurry back. And since there is no water anymore, I can run full movement speed. Yay!
On the way back, I'm gonna, in my mind, tell Akmanis and Malin, we got Baron, we're coming back.
I just
So
look
you,
at
you run off by yourself, and you hear someone right behind you, as you're about where you are right now, just say, "Soiled, wretched, defiled."
Syl's just gonna think to herself, it's not that bad. I mean, I can just change my clothes when we're done here.
What?
Yeah, everybody hears her say that. She thinks that it was coming through that telepathic thing.
Baron just looks at, because this one isn't chomping, right? This one's just his head.
The only one that has not been moving was the one that Malin tried to give you. You currently have Chompy 1, which is a zombie, which is chomping at you. You currently have Chompy 2, which is the one you just collected, and then you have a third one back at the stairs that is animated. I believe you have 3 total because Akmanis took that from the sarcophagus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the one I
three
have is
animated.
Chompy 3.
Okay, so Chompy 2 is still back at the stairs. You have 1 and 3.
Two are the lighthouse beacon. I just look at Chompy 3 and I go, "You did good today, son. You did good. I'm gonna introduce you to some real good friends."
It's just like
We should.
it's not trying to chomp as much as it is like, you know, the zombie is, but it's still trying to like do something, but it's like not scrawling, growling. It's just like you get a clicking of teeth.
Like, you're a lot chattier than old Chompy 1, and you're also a little less aggressive. I like that.
I'm gonna just say, Baron, I get you're having fun with your friend, but we kind of should probably head off back to the group. We have spent enough time here as it is, so let's just head off.
I was saying what I was saying while walking, by the way. Not good.
Bayorn's been saying this out loud. He's essentially having a monologue.
Yes.
So you guys come up on Syl, who's sitting there kind of patting her clothing down at the stairs.
Wiping sludge off, like all that algae buildup.
But you only get 2 spell slots, Akmanis. Damn. You guys just see Baron walk up. Boom. Akmanis starts berating Baron.
I'm gonna tell everyone we should probably be looking for traps and not just grabbing at things randomly.
Sill's just gonna push the door open.
Look, Nako, it was a giant silver mask that was 3 feet tall. You know how much money that could probably have fetched?
Okay, that's fair, but this isn't the first time this has happened.
Yeah, and your point?
We should probably try and not do it again.
See, you're being a real negative Nancy.
I'm actually curious. Do you actually want that mask? Because I think I have a way of grabbing it.
I do, but we can come back for it.
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't so much a trap as it was just like that was a load-bearing pillar that just got knocked out. So I mean, like...
I just hold Chompy 3 up to knock him like, you're being a real negative Nancy right now. Try to be more like Chompy 3 here. He's real positive reinforcement. I mean, I would have said it before you walked off because we were talking.
And I'll lower the beacon tongue if you want to stick Chompy 3 with his buddies.
Yes. I'm gonna remove the non-chomping one and put Chompy 1 in the middle, so that way there's 2 skull chompies on either side of him.
Nice. You got a little like death totem on the end of his tongue.
Yes. And then with the
death totem, mind you.
With the non-chomping one, I will insert a new torch into it.
Fair enough.
I continue my lighthouse beacon chompy formation that I've been doing.
God,
you probably have about maybe like 6 minutes left before it's about an hour down here.
Gotcha.
So, Syl and Nako, you guys trudge forward.
Yes.
Sill's gonna peek around the corner rather than just walking straight out. Oh great, another one of these rooms.
Is the water still waist high or is it low?
Yes.
Alright.
It was just the top room at the plug.
Alright.
Syl doesn't know what these are because she wasn't in that last room, so...
Oh, these are pillars. So those are obvious wooden pillars.
Yeah.
These ones are not bowing and buckling. These are...
Oh, okay.
They're old and rotted, but they're not like... The ceiling isn't collapsing.
Yeah. Syl's just gonna walk into the middle of the room and take a look around, see if there's anything that stands out at all.
So you see that on the western portion of this room is a set of steps leading up to what looks like an altar. And on the altar, you can see there are a series of candles kind of put around a wreath of like herbs.
Are they lit?
No.
Syl's just kind of thinking in her head, hey, magic-y people, there's an altar thing over there. Somebody wants to go check it out. And then she's just gonna move down and take a look around this corner. I'm assuming it just loops through. Oh.
Can I see if there's any traps or anything over there? Head over.
How do you want
Any
to see?
mechanisms? What?
What are you looking for?
Just mechanisms like the last room that would cause things to crumble, or just
There was
anything
no
dangerous?
mechanism in the last room. There was just the ceiling had rotted out and it was pulled down by a chain. Like the chain would probably it did pop out, but the force to pull down on the ceiling gave it that little oomph to pull the ceiling down. Right. But if you want to look around, you can go ahead and make a perception check. Just tell me what you're looking for.
Just anything that might harm us, pretty much.
I mean, harm is a relative term.
Enemies, foes. Like in that coffin, would I be able to see if there was something in it?
It's not a
because
coffin,
cracked
it's an
or-
altar.
Your
it's an
detect
altar.
magic is done, but I do believe it's at will. It's not a once per thing, so you can put it back up again, I believe. Yeah. You don't sense any magic. You do, however, since you're standing at the top of the stairs, look over to your right, and where that little star thing is, you see a suit of plate armor standing there at attention. Its hand outstretched as if holding some kind of spear, but there's no spear in it.
Put your spear in it.
No.
It's a good thing I wasn't there to see it, because I would have put a javelin in it.
I mean, a javelin's a type of
You
spear.
can walk up the steps and see it very easily.
In frog form, I could consume that piece of armor and corrode it in my stomach acid over time.
You put your glaive in it. Pretty sure if you let go of it, it disappears, doesn't it?
Didn't you detect that it was magic plate?
No, it's not.
Oh, he didn't know.
If it gets within 5 feet from him. So if he's still standing there, it'll still stay.
Put it in. It's now holding your glaive.
Is this door over here a regular door? Like the ones that we've been dealing with?
It is a wooden door, but it is rotted.
Alright. Going for another, try and push it off the hinges, go for.
Your strength bonus?
Give it the old 1-2.
Bayon's gonna slink behind and watch this happen.
What's your strength bonus?
My modifier or my proficiency in modifier? It's a 5. I've got 20
What is
strength.
your strength score? 20
Yeah,
strength? You
yeah.
just fucking pick this thing up and put it on the side.
Okay.
It's a rotting door. It's not even on its hinges, basically. It's just there.
Yeah.
Tom's
I
trying
thought you said make a strength roll. Yeah, Syl wants full plate, but she's trying to deal with other things right now. I've only got chainmail, I want to say right now. Chainmail, yeah. I'd say we should take a look around first. Last thing we want to do is do that, set off a trap.
McManus, make me a perception check. You look at this plate a little more closely. You see that it has all the pieces, greaves, gauntlets, chest piece, leggings, but they're all fused together.
I ain't walking around in no fucking dragonborn armor again.
It's you taking it to a decent blacksmith, they could probably take it
Unweld
apart,
it?
but you can't just pop it on right now.
I mean, I've got smith's tools. I could probably work it apart myself.
You'd need
Chip
some
away
time.
at it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What armor are you wearing? Because it does take time to take off your armor, remember?
Well, you're not initiative.
What's down this hallway since I pulled the door off?
1 second. What are you doing, Tom?
He's taking off the scale mail.
He's getting naked for some reason.
I know the reason.
Nako, close your eyes. Avert
well.
thine eyes!
Keep in mind that
It is welded.
really dawn it, so you would be stuck in there.
Yeah, it's just gonna be
Until
stuck inside
someone-
of it.
Like jaws of life saws it open. Are you prepared to do that?
He didn't think that far ahead.
Just a heads up.
I don't think Bayorn wants to fucking carry you.
No, you would use the armor as is. It'd be great, but you can't take it off because it's welded. You would be doing the Dragonborn plate armor that Parm had, essentially. You would be
The plated plate, man.
Okay. And you could just for the rest of the game have plate armor on, but you'd have to sleep in it, you'd have to eat in it. To get it off, you'd have to
Go to a
you'd have to
blacksmith
go to a
and weld
blacksmith
your
and
ass.
have them fucking like torch the shit out of it to get it off, right? So that might hurt.
I mean, you've got reduction of fire damage. You're fine, right?
Right? It's fine, yeah.
Still just kind of think in her head. Akmanis, check that path that's down to the south.
Alright, so, sorry, Parma, I just wanted to deal with that first because
Yeah.
that sounded fucking hilarious. Alright, so you wish to look in the door?
Well, there is no longer a door. I ripped it off the hinges and laid it against the wall.
Fully for you. The second you pull this door off, you get this smell. Make a perception check.
Well, at least it's not a con save. What does my human nose smell?
Rotten eggs.
Yay, sulfur!
Sulfurous.
Bayorn, did you fart? And
You
she's just gonna
immediately look
stumble
in the air.
backwards.
The light from Bayorn's torches nearby seems to be sparking slightly, like fizzling at the edges.
What's
So
the beacon?
Sill's hand is just gonna go up to her nose, and her other hand is just gonna be waving in front of her, and just Bayorn.
Malin had such an echo effect on that it sounded like he was speaking as God. What of the beacons?
Oh, the beacon!
Should we put the door out?
Gondor called for aid!
Oh goodness.
I actually was curious if anything happened to the beacon, like, though, in all seriousness.
That's what I said. Like from where you are right now, all of a sudden you hear this, as little sparks are coming off of the edge of your beacons.
We should probably put the torches out.
Well, if
I-
Bayorn wouldn't have let such a huge one rip, it would be fine in here.
I think we're all ignoring you because it's not funny. It's lame. You should do that.
You guys all
I
suck.
have a really bad idea.
Silla's gonna go back up onto the platform up here because I'm assuming Bayorn is gonna start pulling out a torch.
Alright,
He's
well, you
probably
guys,
picked them so far, so.
I'm just
Well-
Bear just standing here at saying and seeing everyone walk away. I'm like, I just said I have a bad idea. I didn't say I was gonna do it. I want to talk to you guys first.
Aorn says, I have an idea, and everybody scatters. Just take that in for a second.
Let's be real here. Bayorn normally never asks what he should do. He usually just does.
Well, in this circumstance, he's smart enough because he has an 8 intelligence. If it was a 6, he would have just done it already. To understand that this should probably talk with the party on this one. Now, hear me out, guys. I have non-Chompy here,
He's got sparkler going off in his hand, by the way, like, those like Roman candles.
and I point at the torch.
Gonna spark really heavily.
I could chuck non-Chompy in there and see what happens.
I mean, that's kind of what I assumed you were gonna do, but make sure you get back because we don't know how far that gas goes.
You know,
I'm
Tom,
X-Manus doesn't
you're
want you.
not here. You're not close enough to me for the talking.
Technically, everybody except for Bayorn has their own conference call. You guys
Exactly.
gonna have a conversation without Bayorn now.
Exactly. I'm not talking in my head. I'm talking out loud. Because I can't talk in my head with everybody.
Sill
I
already
just-
back away, and Malvin
I'm like,
can't talk
Still,
to him.
yes. I look at Malin. I'm like, Toad brother, are you down?
Made a promise to be the guiding light, and you need some goddamn guidance. Let's do this.
Oh, you're casting guidance?
I-
Oh
So that
God,
door's
please.
open, right?
Yep.
You hear a slight cricking noise from near you.
Behind me,
Yeah.
perchance?
Yeah.
Sill's gonna draw her weapon and turn around.
There's nothing there.
Gonna check
Alright,
behind this
since-
altar.
Well, there now you see you got a line of sight. laying down is a boy.
A
And
Zambi
then while
boy?
she's
I
doing
mean, it's
that.
an undead corpse who immediately starts to kind of shamble to its feet and kind of look at you. But it's not making any noise. It's just staring at you with these pits, and like this, like undead have these unnaturally red kind of glowing eyes.
Does it give me reminders of the zombies from up above before we came in here?
Like all of the zombies everywhere have been like zombies, like, you know, just doing the whole like kind of like, you know, it's like slightly dragging their feet, kind of reaching and snapping for you guys. And like the zombies in the town itself were just kind of like brain dead, to use the wrong words, you know what I mean? They were just kind of standing there, but still made moans and creaks and stuff. This one, like, it's an obvious decay thing, but he just kind of stands up and stares at you with these red eyes, and his mouth is like closed with these like half of the right side of his cheek is eaten away, so it's exposing his teeth, and he's just kind of like staring at you, not making a sound. You see the ground. He's currently got one chain kind of holding him to the wall around one leg.
Syl's gonna use her great axe and attack the chain.
All right, make him attack roll.
And then she also hear, as I kiss the skull, fire in the hole, and I throw the skull in that room.
All right,
and then dive behind me.
So three things are happening all at the same time. It's fucking amazing. So 12 hits the thing. Go ahead, roll damage. All right. Combined with the cold and the slashing, you snap the chain cleanly. The creature kind of like shuffles a foot forward so that it can like its leg would be like taut at that point, and it shuffles forward. It looks down at it, and then kind of looks back up at you, and then just kind of slowly starts raising its arms towards you, like in the like trying to grab at your throat kind of way, but like unnaturally slow. Meanwhile, you hear fire in the hole, and you hear splash, splash, splash as Beorn ducks behind the wall. Let's see here. Beorn, you going on there? Okay. You have advantage, because you did duck out of the way. Nako and Akmanis, you guys are good. I need Malin and Syl to make dexterity saving throws. Beorn, you have advantage on it.
Even being behind the altar?
You're not really behind the altar as much as beside it. You're still kind of peeking out.
Light will guide us.
The light will guide us.
Light will guide. Light will guide.
Beacon gives me power.
I asked opinions of the two people around me, and they both were like,
man, it's not his fault that nobody was paying attention, okay? So you all passed, so you take half damage from the torrent of flame. 11 points of fire damage to each of you. As it just still not so much the flame itself, but the wave of heat and the concussiveness of it as the whole room explodes. And I would just like to point out, if y'all would draw your attention to that room, those guys are dead.
I did it! I got a 5-piece!
I mean, I did. Fucking Akmana's over here just, no, don't do it! Don't do it!
Dude, I am slightly less moist, but I'm still not, my froge form has still not been...
You are a wet mattress. Not so looby, just wet.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you are standing in the water, keep in mind. So
you're a tacky mattress.
Dry.
Syl, had you been anywhere near the stairs, you would have taken an additional 2d10 because of the fire and not being in the water. So you just took the heat, so you took the same as them. But Nako, Akmanis, you both hear this kaboom, and just the whole area is lit bright. Also, I should point out that there were two boys in the exact way that both get fried as well. Should probably point that out. There's a jet flame right there. So two boys get done. Still, you are distracted for just 1 second as you look over at this torrent of flame. So the creature attempts to wrap its hands around you. It's going to make an attack roll against you. It is a 17.
Yep, it hits.
That hits. Okay.
The only two people that would have stopped me were not within.
Did the
earshot
flame
of-
not affect it, I'm guessing?
I was getting food.
I really should put macros here. So you take 4 points of slashing damage or that'd be piercing actually, as it just kind of grabs you by the throat and its fingernails pierce in, and you feel this entropy kind of entering you. 4 points of necrotic damage as this thing begins to make this very low, just kind of growl through its teeth. Roll initiative.
Do we really need to?
Yes. So Lyrasil's gone. Should probably take her out. I forgot to take her out. So Akmanis, you got
Kinda
9.
sucks because she's our healer.
Syl, you got 15. Malin, 18. Nako, 20. Nice. Bayorn, 15. Syl, take them out. Whoops. That is my battle music. That's the wrong one. That's actually a pretty good one. Let's do this one though. This might be better. Okay. So, Syl, this thing is grabbing you by the throat. You managed to get out. Nako, you hear nearby. You're kind of concussed. You kind of stagger to the top of the stairs, and you kind of look around. Your vision kind of blurry. You look up as it clears, and you see something is grappling with Syl. What do you do?
I'm gonna just say, get off my sis, and I'm gonna. Is it behind cover or?
It is behind half cover, yes.
Five, 10, 15, 20. Would I be still have cover?
When you're like right up against it, you can just lean over it.
Alright, so I can shoot at it now?
You can shoot at it the whole time.
But would it have cover still?
I just said no, you can lean right over it.
Alright. Then I'm going to starbolt it.
Alright, that's gonna hit.
I'm waiting for you to roll like 3 12s one of these days.
27 radiant damage.
No, it's 22 radiant and 5 lightning.
No, the lightning is my fucking empowered evocation. I just say lightning because most of my spells are lightning. That's the only spell that doesn't make it lightning.
Okay, so as you shoot your bolt out of it, it kind of like shoots past it, hits the wall, and scatters into 3 shots, and kind of clips it on each side, and you hear this kind of sizzling. But as you do, you make a perception check. You look at it, and in this kind of like there's a little bit of light coming from Bayorn, as he still has one of the skulls, I believe. And he's kind of staggering back to his feet, so it's casting a little bit of shadowy light. Your dark vision is picking up. Your senses betray you slightly. You could swear that you see it kind of writhing. Anything else?
It's writhing.
Yeah, like
From what I did, or
obvious zombie, but it's writhing a bit under its clothes. What do you do? Anything else?
I don't think I'm gonna do a bonus action. So I moved from here, so that's 20. I'll move 10 feet back over here.
Okay. All right, that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So at this point, it's still it is considered grappling you still, as it's kind of grabbing around you. It just turns its head, and then and just gives you a nice big headbutt right in the nose.
Splash.
Doesn't it get advantage because it's grappling me?
It does. It was a 23 hit.
Yep.
So that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage with 8 points of necrotic, as it leaves this kind of searing pain on your forehead. Next, it's going to go to Malin. So you are currently kind of like rising up slowly out of the water as your form kind of like got pushed down. As you do, you're kind of cricking your toad body around, and you see there's a struggle up top. What do you do?
Can I do a frog roll over here to re-moisten? To reapply the Nickelodeon slime?
You know, if the Nickelodeon slime was not green and it was white, it would look like something else, brother. Just saying.
Oh. So hold right there. As you are rolling around, you roll over something, which immediately rises up out of the water, and it as you move past, it takes an opportunity attack against you.
Against crazy
The
Toad.
wrong one. There's the wrong dice. I went to put a d20. There's a 22 hit. Sorry, it's a 23. It's a +4. I'm all scattered today. I apologize.
It's fine, I get you. The
7 points of slashing damage as it reaches out and just gives you a right across the back. You
the
make
chompy totem has got you on tilt. I
it
understand.
does. It's got me fucking tilted so straight. You may continue your turn, Malin. That was an up attack, so it did not interrupt you.
Okay, well, in that case, a new challenger has entered the arena. I'm going to slurp him up.
You give him the turn around, no toad. What you say to me? You know. Just,
What you say, motherfucker? Let's see.
Also, does the toad have a swim speed?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just make
That's
sure.
the reason I chose Toad over my other options.
Fair enough.
An 11.
Does not, unfortunately. As you whip out with your tongue with the death totem, it raises a rusty shield and just kind of slaps it away. The totem's sprawling all over the area. The torches that were lit fizzle out.
After that, I will end my turn.
All right. The Skelebro and his other friend. That went to the map layer. Why'd they go to the map layer? There we go. So he's got half movement because he is, so he's got 15 feet movement. So 5, 10, 15. He's gonna start wandering towards Bayorn. This guy here, he's gonna slap city against you. We're gonna start getting these macros. That's a 9.
Oh man. Whew, it sucks I got that 8 AC, man.
So I'm pretty sure your giant toad form has at least 10, right?
I think it's 11, isn't it?
I have an AC of 11.
Well, there we go. So it slaps you, and you just take it and go, come on, hit me again. Come on. Bayorn, you see this splash as you're getting a big smile on your face. Your beard is slightly singed on the tips, kind of like Blackbeard, you know? It's got a little, you kind of pat that out, but then you look to your right, and you see from the light of the chompy that remains, a Skelebro creaking his way towards you.
Chompy 4!
You're just like, man, this is what spellcasters do. It's like spell slots. It's not you just get them back. I mean, the last one you threw caused an explosion, so I mean,
Well, he wasn't chomping. He was expendable. I'm gonna recklessly attack this man with the Great Weapon Master attack of the Vorpal Greatsword. Will a 21 or a 21 hit?
the 21 misses, but the 21 hits.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna re-roll that 2. Wait.
And you did say Great Weapon Master. Is this included in that?
It is not. I forgot to add the extra 10 on that in the damage.
Subtract 5. Yeah, you did subtract 5. Yeah, so you should have.
I did subtract the 5 to hit, but I didn't add the 10 to the damage. I mean, I'm re-rolling the 2.
Actually,
By the
like
way.
that, we can run it from that like that from now on if you want. That's cool with me.
Okay, so that 2's a 5, so it's 27 damage on this.
With the Great Weapon.
Yes, it's with the Great Weapon.
27. Neat. All right, as you just, it scatters into like 1,000 pieces and then just back up together again.
You're a feisty one, Chompy 4. Round 2. So I have extra attack. Will a oh, this poor thing's dead because it's the Vorpal Greatsword.
Unless
This
it can
is
survive
not
with
a
its head being cut off.
creature. That is actually a very good point. I'm gonna pull up the board.
Well, it's more so the crit damage.
Oh yeah, the damage itself might just fucking do it, because I believe crits ignore undead resilience. The creature can survive without its head, but like I said, the damage is just too fucking much. Go ahead and roll. It doesn't even get its undead.
Oh, yeah.
resilience. Yeah, easy.
But I still want to re-roll that too.
Because you got that, right? You got to reroll.
Yeah, I have it. All right, it's a 2 still, so it's fine.
You slash it, give it a shoulder shove, it's turned to dust in front of you as the blade glows with this slightly silver light around the edges.
And I just look at it and I shout out, Akmanis, I should kiss you. This thing is beautiful.
Akmanis, you're still kind of like fuzzy on the. Bayorn's gonna kill you. You hear Bayorn's gonna kill you. Anything else from Bayorn?
Movement, because I still have 35 movement speed left. Actually, can I walk through that, or is that not walk?
That is walkthroughable, but keep in mind it is half movement speed.
That's fine. I mean, I also have a swim speed right now, if that means anything.
Oh, then you just fucking go. Easy.
Okay.
That was Free's way of saying "fuck you." Then.
Well, thank you.
Then, since the Great Weapon Master is now reduced the foe to 0,
You get
I
your
have my
bonus
bonus
action bleed. Yep, that is true.
Gonna swings at the boyo here. I'm gonna assume a 24 hits
4 hits.
for 29 damage.
Jesus.
Almost max.
All right, this one explodes against the wall, then reforms. When I say
You're-
explode, I mean like with like Mach velocity, just like fucking like shrapnel before it reforms.
You're a lot like Chompy 4, Chompy 5. You got some fight in you.
He just looks at you like, "What the fuck was that? That just fucking clipped me in the wing."
And that will be all for Bayorn.
So, it is your turn. You are currently grappled by this zombie who just fucking headbutted you like a bad boxing move.
So he does not have me restrained, so I can still attack him, can I not?
Yes, I believe so. Let me just double check grapple rules. Grapple simply says your speed is 0, and that's it. Your speed is 0. That's for the whole thing.
Well, we're gonna do this then. Well, that was a fail.
8 does not hit.
Alright, so kind of trying to
And
push back
you go to-
again.
You go to uppercut it with it. You got no really room to leverage.
Yeah.
He's grabbing on you. He's quite strong. You're surprised at how heavy his grip is on you.
Come in with a
But that only
21 a second
reaffirms
time.
because you realize you can't cross draw, so you bring it around and down. Go ahead and roll damage.
Since I hit, I'm also going to add restraining strike to it.
Spend a spirit, use a bonus action to grapple the target. You're not grappling me. I'm grappling. Okay. Also, is I forget, is your shard thing voluntary or is that every time?
It's based on a number.
Like I think you have to roll every time, don't you?
Yes, he has to roll
I think-
the d4 on any attack
Oh,
with
yeah,
this
yeah,
weapon.
yeah. I can't remember what the thing was for it.
Is it a
You're
1 or
fine. It was a 1.
a
On a
1?
1, a small piece snaps off and embeds itself into the enemy, and
Okay.
then other attacks.
So how much damage is that you got there? Jesus, that's 27, 28, 30, 22. It's 33?
28, yep, 33. And he has
as
to make a DC 17 saving throw to not be pinned to the ground. Or not to be grappled, I mean, sorry.
It's, 30, 20.
Well, he passed. Still took the damage, though. Or wait, no, I'm supposed to make an athletics check versus his athletics, so I'm guessing that would be his athletics, right?
Restraining strike to grapple the target. Add the spirit. So you get to make
Yeah,
an
so
athletic check versus
ignore
his-
that damage.
But you can add your
Ignore-
superiority die to
Yeah,
the athletics check. So your superiority die was
it doesn't
5.
matter. It
so
doesn't matter.
17. Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
he passed. It literally turned out to be the exact same either way, but he takes 5 less damage because I thought that was a damage one, but it's not.
It adds damage to the strike regardless.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, your superior die is
use your
always added
bonus
to
action.
damage.
That one there doesn't say specifically, and also that's a restraining strike is a UA, so it might be a different one.
Well, I thought that your battlemaster maneuvers in general said you always add it to the damage as well. It's not in the maneuver, it's in the superiority thing. I could have swore that it did that.
No, each individual one says whether or not I add it to my attack.
Alright, I'll make you heal 5 back then.
Yeah.
Alright. So you
And then-
slam into him. You cut like at his shoulder area, and it's like a decaying corpse, but you find an odd enough of resistance under the skin, as it doesn't sink that deep.
Alright, well, I'll come into it one more time.
You have a third attack?
Yeah.
Right. Fuck.
I have
no,
2 extra
I was
attacks.
thinking about Bayorn. I was like, Bayorn only has. Never mind. So go ahead and roll your d4 as well, just to get that out of the way.
I'm gonna add trip attack to this one.
Okay, so 27 is definitely gonna hit. Roll the d4 for the weapon. Okay, nothing happens. All right, so roll damage, and trip attack is. Okay. What's the total damage?
We've got 23, 26 damage total.
All right, so
And he has to pass a DC 17 or be knocked prone.
all right, so you kind of whip the axe out of the shoulder, and you give it like a sweep the leg, Johnny.
Yeah.
And you actually clip it through its knees, and it just shink, and you cut through both. As the creature like falls towards you and begins to collapse to the ground, you feel the grip kind of loosen as it falls backwards to the ground, and it's prone. And then you're kind of looking at it, and you look over, you can see Malin kind of fighting this skeleton. Bayorn runs up behind it, just scatters it against the wall, and that's when you hear this kind of slurping noise. This very just like like writhing, gross, wet smell as you turn, and this creature begins to stand back up at this point. And you see it all of a sudden its skin starts to tear and rip as these little writhing worms come out of it.
Wonderful.
Anything else on your turn?
Since I'm no longer grappled by it,
Yes, you are no longer grappled. That is very true.
I am going to take a deep breath. And regain 16 HP. And going to take a step back beside the edge of the altar.
Yeah, so you can kind of like shift your weight around it. It does lunge towards you, but you're just still in its range. It doesn't get the op attack.
Yep.
Anything else?
That is my turn.
Okay. Come on, us. Beorn's coming to kill you. That's what you heard. What do you do?
Silence.
If he doesn't hear me, then he can't see me.
No, the music just went silent for a second, so I was like,
Alright, so as you pick up your glaive, you kind of swing it across horizontally. It does hit. It does hit. Oh, Graphin Master. I was like, Jesus Christ. I was like, how the hell do you have 20 on a single fucking attack? Like, oh yeah. Alright. So as you strike into it, there's a spray of these greenish worms that just kind of litters the wall, and they slide down and start writhing towards you.
I seem to have made a mistake. You've still got extra attack. Hit him again. Nope, you failed that time.
11 hits.
What?
Parm, you failed that time. 11 hits. What? Pikachu, what surprised face.
Yeah.
You give it a backswing and more worms just all over the place. Seven misses, unfortunately. As you go to swing around, you had it by the end, and you were giving it like a full swing. You didn't have enough time to flip it around and smack it. It doesn't quite have the reach for that. Anything else? That was action, bonus action. Still some movement, I believe. Okay. Top of the round, Nako. You feel these worms kind of crawling on the ground next to you. What would you like to do?
Nah, 5, 10.
Hey, Malin, we got a snack over here for you.
Really considering a fireball right now.
Yeah, I'd prefer you not do that.
I can sculpt it. It's not like you'll get that hurt.
Yeah, I'd still prefer not.
And I am going to,
Fucking magic
against
users.
the undead, use frostbite. Rather static shock. If it would, there we go. So that was actually 10 damage.
So it's a con save?
Yep. And
if it
10
passes, it
damage
takes
because
no
of-
damage.
No, it's 10 damage for elemental adept if it fails. Oh, it fails. So it's 15 damage of lightning, and if it actually passed, it would have been halved. Because of this. So no matter what, it was going to take damage.
Hmm.
But it failed, so it takes the bonus effect of disadvantage in next attack.
Sorry, what?
At
Disadvantage.
in the next attack.
Isn't this frostbite?
Yep.
That lowers your speed, though, doesn't it?
No, that's Ray
That's
of
Ray
Frost.
of Frost.
Disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll. Gotcha. Okay.
Since it's using its hands, it isn't a weapon, so it's not going to get disadvantage.
Well, it still takes 15 damage.
Toss his hands. Can't
Oh,
stop
hey.
it.
This
What?
nerd over here
it-
throwing hands.
Paws up.
Anything else?
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right?
Yep. Double movement in water. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, and that's everything.
Yep.
All right. It is going to go to the Zombo's turn. It is going to crawl forward on its stumpy knees, which are slowly, as you're looking at it, being reconnected by these worms. It is unsettling.
So, is it just immune to being prone, I'm guessing?
It got back up.
You didn't even make a save, so that's why I was confused.
You killed it.
Oh, is that what that was? Okay.
Yeah, this is my final form. Yeah,
It's
once
its
you
death
once you
rattle.
kill it, it opens up into its worm form.
Okay.
So you're fighting its worm form now. It's going to attack you at this point with 2 claw attacks. Am I getting these numbers right? Yes, I am. Okay. Unfortunately, it is correct. It's not a weapon attack, so it does not get disadvantage on the weapon attack. 22 and a 25.
Give me a second. I'm checking something. So they're both gonna hit, but I can also slap it back.
So you get one.
Oh,
attack
when
back.
it misses. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah,
Creature
I
makes you
didn't
hit.
read that properly.
Alright, so
I thought
two
it
attacks,
said
right?
when a creature makes. So yeah, they both hit.
Okay. So we're just gonna roll this real easy. That is 2 strikes hit you.
Mm-hmm.
So slashing damage is 13, and then you also take 20 necrotic. As it gives you 2 weapon attacks, or sorry, claw attacks. Jesus Christ, Dak, you fucked me right up. I'm just thinking about weapons and claws. But also as it gives you a swipe, you try and bat its arm out of the way. It gets you across the forearm. It opens your skin right up. It goes to bring it down. You kind of use the hilt of your axe to kind of push it away, but it still rakes you against the shoulder. And then as you kind of grab it by the wrists and are kind of like wrestling it from away, it opens its mouth as these worms are writhing out of it, and one just goes and just shoots out of its mouth at Mach speed at you. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yay. Inspiration. I'll take that one.
Alright, so that is... Alright, the worm splats against the wall. It's gonna go to Malin at this point. You're hearing this gross craft dinner.
Wait. Now I can... actually, that's a ranged attack, wasn't it?
On a second. This was not an attack, this was a save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was a save. Sorry. That's a good point. Sorry, Malin, it's your move.
This man, looking like a
Like a snack.
snack, dude.
And they're probably like 100 little worms, kind of like they're like large pulsating green maggots. There's a picture I sent you guys, so.
I'm having a bit of a taste of this man's right here. He's looking a little delicious.
The worm-ridden undead just looks like she's got a real big thing going for green gummy worms.
He's too tasty for me. He's too scrumptious.
Scrumdiddlyumptious.
I didn't earn it this week. I didn't do my Pilates.
8 is not gonna hit.
I know. I had a Twinkie 2 weeks ago, okay? I can't restrain myself. I have to. You don't get thighs like this by eating every snack that you see.
My man!
Skillabro is going to make another swing. Ching. I'm trying to be clever. It's not working. I'm getting tired. Don't worry about it. One at Malin. That's a real easy 15.
Hello.
Sorry, you said that'll, and then I didn't hear the next part.
That'll into my Froge hours. The Froge
of 5 points of slash damage.
I'm still Froging it up. You know me.
Bayon, it has ignored you. As you stare at this thing, you get your weapon ready to strike it, and you hear this voice in your head again just say, "Anger. I can feel your anger." What do you do?
Dear Chompy 1, I know you're jealous of Chompy 2 and 3, and you were jealous of Chompy 4, non-Chompy, and now Chompy 5. It's okay. You're always my favorite. You'll never not be my favorite. You are my first. As I recklessly attack the skeleton, bro. With Great Weapon Master Vorpal Great.
Stranger danger?
Will a 23 hit?
Easily.
For 29 again.
Okay, what is 29 plus 5? 34. DC 34. Nah. Nah, he's fucking gone. He scatters against the wall, and you square up to baseball swing again as his form reforms, but it doesn't reform.
Coming back for round 3? Chompy 5, you are like your brother Chompy 4. A disappointment.
Oof.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man.
All
right, so you scatter him against the wall. You do have your cleave.
Yeah.
Something. If you can make it, I don't know what your move speed is. 40 at the point?
Can make it.
He's got swim moves, so.
Oh yeah,
it's
you got
easier
swim,
to
right?
get it.
5. Yeah.
Perfect.
You're stepping on worms at this point to get there. By the way, it's like squish, squish, squish.
That's fine.
So as you roll up, you just see Sills just fucking gashed and cut and bleeding, like trying to hold himself up.
Hi. And still gonna be doing the same stuff. The good old Vorpal Great Sword swinging. Will an 18 hit?
18 hits.
Perfect. He's gonna take. I'm gonna re-roll that too. All right, we're taking the 2 for 23 more damage on this lad.
All right, as you slash him, his belly opens up and just like 100 more worms just spill right out onto the ground.
And then the bonus action cleave.
There.
Well, 17 hit.
17 hits.
29 damage.
9. And that is, again, 34 just can't fucking do it. All right, you destroy this creature as it just dissolves into a writhing mass of worms.
Wormy Chompy, you are my least favorite. Ugh.
So
Somebody set this thing on fire, please.
2 things happen. 1, you kill the zombie. 2, there are now like a couple hundred worms writhing around towards you guys.
Well, I still have 5 movement speed, so I'm gonna take a step back.
And that's it for you?
Yep.
Still, you are now covered with these little maggots crawling up your boots. What do you do?
We're gonna do evasive footwork. +5 to my AC, and I am gonna get the fuck back.
Okay.
And just basically dive into the water and start rolling around trying to get the worms off me.
Okay. So as you dive into the water and start rolling around, you do see they start to float around in the water. They have unlatched from you, but you're still surrounded by them. Do you have any more movement?
That was my 30.
Did you still have an action dash, I believe, because you didn't attack.
Okay.
You essentially
so...
got them off you, but they're floating in the water around you right now.
Okay, so in that case, I am currently prone. You can
Yep.
crawl at half speed, right?
You can crawl as if you're doing half, yep. Which would be 1/4 speed because you're in the water.
That would be like 8 feet of movement if I move twice.
Yes.
Can we round that up to 10, or?
You can move 2 squares, yeah.
Okay. So I'm just basically gonna prone crawl, and then basically just try and like lift my head up enough out of the water that I don't fucking drown myself.
You had dark vision, yeah?
Yep.
You see a snapping skeleton skull in the water snapping at you.
Try all you want, you little shit. I've dealt with worse today.
Alright, it's gonna go to Akmanis at this point.
Malin, I left you a snack, by the way. It's chilling right next to you in the water.
Ooh, what?
Burning hands. Okay. Well, considering they have actually, you know what? Let's roll for this. I want to see how this goes.
200 dex saves.
That's how he throws hands.
Okay, cool. That is easy. So this is a dex save.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna roll a collective dex save for everyone. That's a 3.
-5 to death. Why the fuck was that guy so fast and launching himself into the goddamn mouth?
These are the worms that are making this. I'm gonna read this to you, okay? The worm is a tiny undead with AC 6, 1 hit point, and 1 in every score. A speed of 1 foot. They can't even move a full fucking turn. Yeah, no, toasted. Just fucking. Yeah, no, you roast, roasty toasty. Put him on some toasty. There you go. How did you get burning hands without casting a slot?
I think it's one of his natural
Racial.
spells.
Tiefling gets burning hands? Is there a tiefling race that gets burning hands then? I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that one. I have memorized them all. Yeah, so that goes them. So yeah.
Fire or something like that.
I mean, there's still whatever was
light
on me on the ground.
You for your weapon attacks, you put that on your spell as well. I mean, it
He
doesn't
said
matter.
ignore it.
Okay, cool.
He just had the button clicked.
For sure. Yeah, no. So yeah, you roasty toasty these guys. That's everyone. Both.
Nah,
skeletons.
there's still a few in the water next to Nako that we got to deal with.
Okay. All right.
Fine, fireball.
We're gonna keep them active then. I'll put that there for there. All right, cool. Manus, is this your turn?
I thought they died in the explosion. I got a 7-piece.
Nako,
No,
it's your turn.
that's the worms after I just dove in the water to get them off myself.
Worms. Okay.
5, 10, 15.
I would assume they drown.
I also assume they don't get an attack of opportunity, apparently.
Their attack is much different. They don't get reactions, but they do have an attack.
Do you really want me to fucking fireball you right now?
Do it,
So,
bro.
if you want to, sure. Just a heads up, it won't affect them because they're underwater.
Well, I mean, it's electric.
Yeah, you'll fucking fry me and you, so.
Exactly.
Do it.
I mean, there's nobody there. Parm is perpetuating the fact that we need to keep initiative going. You have to
Yeah.
hear from him. Parm decides when this combat ends. No one else.
Well, I mean, you kinda. Like, I assumed that they were gonna attack, which was why I put up my evasive footwork and wasted a superiority die.
The lightning
Would you
will
like me to
hit
tell you what they do? They take 5 full turns to move 1 square. Their attack involves being on open skin. Like I said, they were on your boots. They weren't on your skin yet. They would have spent their entire turn moving up to your skin.
Yeah, so, and it's just pretty much over.
Yeah, I'd assume they drown at that point then.
No, they don't. They're undead. They don't need to breathe.
Okay,
Lightning
well.
will hit them in the water. Do it because there ain't nothing to it, Nando.
You know
You know
what?
what's really funny though? I was really hoping that Malin, you did eat them.
I mean, Malin can eat them if we
Very
end.
bad for you. You would have
So
been
I was here, right?
on their turn. You would have immediately taken 10d6 necrotic damage as they burrow
Oof.
into your stomach.
I'm gonna move
That's
here.
your call.
I mean, they're undead.
These things are fucking chest bursters. That's what they are.
Yeah.
All right. That was my big bad for this area. I was super excited to pull that one out. Because y'all be just fucking decapitating skeletons and zombies, and all of a sudden one guy's not quite. So yeah, you see that fucking worm dude. Yeah, initiative over. You guys are there.
Let's move
I'm
on.
sorry I blew up 7 of them on you free.
Oh, good.
I mean, as soon as you said it was sulfur, you had to know it was coming.
I mean, the skeletons that you fought in like a 1v1 fight, I upped their health and stuff like that. Otherwise, those guys there all had like 13 health. It's honestly, I expected you guys to do that. Some of the skeletons are regular. Some of them are a little buffed up because I want them to actually stand a chance to take maybe 1 swing at you at least.
I also want you to know, as
Partake of some of the roasty toasty worms. I'm gonna start munching.
a player metagamey stance, I'm not trying to ignore your rage thing. I'm just playing
Yeah,
Bayorn.
you do it. I mean, you're not the only one getting these messages.
I just wanted you to know. Only reason why I haven't raged is Bayorn just hasn't felt the need that he needs to be angry to fight these things.
Oh, fair enough. No, there's a very specific reason. I want you to remember that these messages are coming. It's very, very important.
It's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
You will get me on the rage eventually. I
Everyone's
know.
gone it, hasn't they? But Nako.
I mean, there is a trigger for you.
Oh.
Everyone has a trigger. Everyone has a trigger, and everyone's caught theirs except yours.
Sill's gonna reach down under the water and grab the back of the skull and just hold it up. Just look at it while it's
Feel a
freaking the fuck
pinch
out.
in the front part, and you're like, "Ow, god damn it!" So you reach around the back and pick it up, and you're like, "Yeah, that one."
Guys, get out of the water, maybe.
I shove a torch into that one's mouth.
Sill pushes herself up against the wall.
Point out, like,
And-
I'm seeing like you have the skull, right? Oh fuck, I gotta reveal that. You have the skull, right? I'm picturing you putting the fucking torch in, like, through the back, out like that. Just like,
Yeah.
lovely drawing. That's what I'm picturing. You just crunch, and just like the pointy end is going out the back through the inside. That's what I'm picturing. Headcanon my own. Fight me if you don't like it.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. So I'm just like, you just kind of crunch. How many do you have now?
That was the fourth one. That is
But you
animated.
did lose one. So how many you currently have right now with you?
So
Four.
Malin has the 3 moving ones. I took the non-moving one off of his tongue, and that was the bomb that I threw in. And this is the 4th moving one.
Unfortunately, Malin has dropped all of them because they were just perched on his tongue and they did fall in the water.
So they're like right where you're standing.
It's sticky, but when I whip the thing, there's
Some stuff happened, so yeah, it would definitely have come loose.
sticky like grade school glue. Like it's supposed to be sticky, but it's not really sticky. It just isn't that annoying, like it'll gross between your fingers type of sticky. When you're
If you licked your hand and let it dry, could you peel it off? Like we all did in grade school.
What the fuck? Were you a glue eater? What the
Don't
fuck?
fucking lie to me. You've done it. Everyone's done it.
No,
Alright, so
didn't
I guess we're not doing
fucking
this.
glue, you one
What,
head.
what are you trying to do, Echo?
I kept saying for everyone to get out of the water, and they kept ignoring
But
me.
you didn't explain yourself. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to shock the water. I told everyone to get out of the water so I can shock it
What is your reasoning?
to just destroy anything else that's in the water.
There's nothing else in the water.
Alright.
Yeah,
Don't want to
everything
expend
popped
spell
up.
points. That's the reason why I was kind of not saying
Oh, that's
anything.
a cantrip.
Well,
Like,
I can use shocking grasp as a cantrip.
I thought you were gonna use your fucking thunderball thing, so that's what I meant.
No, I was joking about that. I'm not actually going to.
Gonna lay out the thunder.
everything is up out of the water. Like I said, those 6 worms, they can't do much. They move 1 foot.
2
Every
things for
time.
me.
Right?
1, he probably wouldn't realize that Malin has whipped Chompies 1, 2, and 3 off his tongue, and they're now somewhere in the water. So, if it's high enough, that's not supposed to be with advantage. 11, he'll note it. I'm playing Bayorn a little bit here. He's trying to realize if he would realize that Malin tongue slapped, and now Chompies 1 through 3 are no longer safely the lighthouse beacon.
Okay.
And they are now scattered in the water. He does realize this. Now, I need to find them free.
It's an investigation check.
I figured as much. I was ready for this.
Bobbing for apples, but they're animated fucking zombie and skeleton heads.
How many were there? Because you
Three.
plucked the non-animated one. That one's out of the picture, right?
That one is gone and destroyed.
So how many did he have on his?
3.
his
One zombie one, 2 skeletons.
You find all 3.
Yay! I have 4!
The torches, however, are beyond disrepair. They're soaked in water. They're just
That's perfectly fine. I gather up all 4 Chompies and I go back to Malin. And I just hold them up looking at him with puppy dog eyes.
I re-release the tongue, the whip.
He's like holding like an armful of like little babies, except they're just like snapping heads.
I then,
Release the whip from the mouth. Stuck upon.
I then arrange them all back onto the tongue. And I give them all head pats. And I kiss them all except for the zombie one. That one I'm like, you're just a little too disgusting for me to kiss.
The beacon has been
Tom,
reared.
you find a dead end with rubble. What once was a path is no longer a path.
Soul's gonna limp this way. And
Yeah, still took a few knocks. So
didn't break my poise, but it still fucking hurt.
I know you're, dude. Yeah, I got hurt too, man. I feel your pain.
Mr. Full Health over here. Oh, I got
Are
hurt.
not- Excuse me. Pardon. Everyone is leaving out Froge hours of their calculus. Okay.
This guy over here
Oh.
talking about fucking temp health, acting like it's real health.
Y'all are just sussing, bro. Alright, you know what? The beacon will go. The beacon will lead without. I will go
well,
this way.
as the beacon leads, your hour is up.
I was about to.
No, I'll start fucking spitting out as all the things.
It's like the gradual, like your foot starts going back into Malin. You're like, uh-oh.
This no
Close your
bueno.
arm. You're like, I'm a toad with one wing. Oh shit. The boys, as they are aforementioned, are now laying on the ground in front of you.
My tongue also now is fucking disgusting.
Yes.
Ugh.
You may no longer be a toad, but the lubed up mattress remains in your mouth.
I don't know where that.
And make it
description
taste like
comes from,
cherries.
man. No
It
one
tastes
thinks
like
of
a
that.
cherry lube on a wet mattress.
Imagine like
He said cherry. I'm like, this fucking the classic lube flavor. Jesus Christ! I don't know that.
waterbed when I think of what just happened.
The
Malon's
feels
just
when you
sitting there
get
on the
somewhere
stairs.
first and the other area gets shown first. Feels bad, man.
I'm coming. There's so many people. So many people.
I was here first.
There you go. Fucking, you happy? There's your fucking hallway with the pillars. Okay, it's burnt as shit. Everything in this area smells of eggs that has been just burnt and refried, and all the pillars are burnt to a crisp.
Welcome.
I mean, it was. We agreed upon the idea, so.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot. That guy got burnt too because it went through the entire area.
Yup.
Kill.
Octa-kill.
We are
You guys
splitting
were
the
last
party. Who's going where?
I was gonna ask Akmanis to come with me and everybody else to go the other way.
Oh, okay.
The beacon lights the way.
Which means that he wants the adventures of Syl and
Beak
Jonas.
on the ground and Malin is spitting out the taste of the skulls. It'll never go away.
This is Syl getting Akmanis on his own, so she can be like, look, he's my best friend. You fuck off.
Oh, no, this is a love interest. Husbando times.
Husbando. All right. So who wants to go first? You got sets of stairs leading up out of this water on both ends.
Yeah, Syl only has eyes for Bayorn, and she's mad at Bayorn right now because he didn't return any of her affection of saving him.
So
Yeah, let Malin and Nako
it'll
go
actually
first.
be a little bit easier because it is a single path. So, another dead end at the end, caved in. But there is a room here. The northern portion is currently piles of rubble, caved in mostly. But there is an altar in the southern corner that has candles on it, and none of them are lit, but these are black wax candles.
Do I know what black wax candles mean?
Yeah, they mean they're candles made of black wax.
Also, important
Okay,
question.
well, I don't know what the fuck it means.
Malin's no longer a toad.
Yeah, they're at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, look where they are. Get the skull.
You see a pile of skulls on the floor in front of you.
Malin is speaking with his tongue out because he doesn't want to taste.
I
the
curb
fucking-
stomp Chompies 2, 3, and 4, and I pick up Chompy 1.
Alright, be choppy. I will polymorph again into a giant toad so we can reignite the beacon.
Many fucking
Oh,
spell slots.
you're fine.
Okay with that. People are like,
You
"Oh
did-
my god, they're doing so much." It's like, man, that's fucking spell slots.
Whiskey,
Yeah.
I curb stomped the others. I
Yeah.
destroyed them. My goal is to just keep Chompy 1. He's my favorite.
He's the only one.
You want him to be the beacon? I mean, I have already turned into a toad, so I don't have
I
to.
mean, if you were going to turn into a toad, I wouldn't have curb stomped the others.
That's perfect.
I told you, but I had my tongue out, so I was speaking.
Okay. Then I don't curb stomp them, and then I relight the beacon.
And has been reignited.
And I just fist bump your frog foot and be like, "You're a real bro today. You know that? I appreciate you a ton, homie."
You loyal. I appreciate that.
I give you that like fancy rich person bow.
I return.
Welcome back. We relit the beacon.
All right. The death totem once again lit. So
The big
you guys
chongus.
see an altar in this dry, partially collapsed room. You see about 24 half-melted black wax candles, all currently unlit. As you step closer to them, you see that there are small piles of bones around the altar.
I'm gonna look at the Baron amount. I'm just gonna say, let's go meet up with Syl and Akmanis because I don't think this is the right way we should be going.
Or we can go look at all this stuff.
Yeah.
You're
And
smart
get
with
into
the
a fight?
magic. Yeah, I mean, I then motion to my toad bro and be like, "We got you." All right.
Well, have fun.
Alright. I think I've earned it. Alright. I did some leg workouts. Alright. I did some squats. So I'm going to scoop up some of the bones and just
Hold on 1 second, okay? Nako, as you storm off,
Not storming, just being like, all right, cool, have fun.
regardless, you get to about where you are now, and you see Syl and Akmanis engaged in hushed conversations. You hear this voice creep in your mind. You are the outsider. The outsider. You are lost among your kind. You will be lost forever. Also, fucking note, everybody write that shit down because I'm not gonna remember that 1 month from now.
I legitimately don't
remember
even.
what you wrote, what you said to me a few times. Just stuff
Well, I
about
mean,
rage.
they just called you angry. Your anger. Let the anger flow. Syl, I believe yours was you're a defiler. You're wretched. You are filth.
for me was lazy. I remember mine
He
was.
said you have
yours
the
is
skin of
sloth.
sloth. Yeah, the
Like,
skin
you're
of
a lazy ass fat boy. That's what I was
you. Yeah, it's one of those.
Lazy.
I was the leg day, bro. Who's laughing now?
And I believe Akmanis, yours was that you hunger for more. You will eternally. You'll never be fit. You'll never be full or something like that, if I recall.
So gluttony. It sounds like the 7 deadly sins. Almost
Yeah.
like an
Meliodas
anime that
shows
Free's
up,
been watching
cracks
lately.
Fucking knuckles and says, "Let's go, boys! I got a fucking power level of 2 million. Fuck you." There are 5
Power
copies,
levels are
each with
bullshit.
1 health. You know, I said the
So-
same thing until they actually started dealing with it. I was like, actually, this makes fucking sense.
So
Anyways, that's
now
what
I'm thinking that mine is envy.
you
I know what
told me.
mine
Beorn's
is wrath.
Beorn's is wrath.
Yep.
Malin's is sloth. What would Nako's be? Trying to think.
Nako's would actually been like in
Did you hear what I said, Echo, or do you need me to repeat it?
I wrote it down of just I will be lost, random voice.
Specifically, that you are an outsider to your group, and that it was calling that out. Whatever you take from that is your own will.
Million reference to the 7 sins amongst multiple campaigns.
What was the trigger me quote unquote storming off?
I'm not telling
Probably
you what the
being
trigger
by yourself, I'd assume. That's what mine
That's what
was.
I would have
I'm
assumed.
not telling
as
you
well.
what the trigger is. I'm not telling you any of you what the trigger is. But for each
So
of
mine,
you,
mine is either lust or envy.
keep in mind
I
that
can't tell
Malin
based
and
on it.
Akmanis were standing next to each other. In
Yeah.
fact, Akmanis was taking a quick little fucking power nap on Malin when theirs came through. So it has nothing to do with you being alone.
What was Akmanis's again?
That he
Oh
was
yeah,
hungry
his
for
was
power.
greed. Yeah. So it greed, sloth, wrath. It would either be pride, envy, or lust. I'm guessing it might be pride for Nako? Or no, it would likely be Envo. And actually that makes more sense. That Yggdras'il would be lust. So it'd probably be envy, and that means that Doge will likely be pride.
Your cooking is the best. You should feel good. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah!
He just
Your
goes, "Man, I don't know about you
Your
guys."
7-layer dip is amazing, especially the 4th layer.
Oh,
You
I
go in
knew
there
somebody
for the
loved
end
the
boss
marshmallow.
area, it's the fucking fat guy who was just eating up all his Syl shit. It's find all of the fucking
Find out he's the big bad evil guy, like the end boss.
So yeah, so you hear that. Malin and Baron, what are you guys doing in this room? I heard Malin, you started talking about collecting bones. Keep in mind that stick your tongue out in your mouth right now. You have a bunch of skulls perched on the end of your tongue. How do you describe to me how you're going to collect these bones without dropping your death totem?
So I have an exceptionally long tongue. The important thing to note here is my anatomy is very different than a human's anatomy.
Yep, it's toad anatomy. Everyone is aware of toad anatomy.
I'll leave my tongue. Basically, my plan is I'm going to, since I'm basically like very close to the ceiling already, I'm just going to stretch my tongue out. So there's a little bit of, because I have length since he's a short healer.
I hate to interrupt, but the giant toad isn't a frog, so it doesn't have a long tongue.
Are you trying to dethrone the death totem?
No,
we already have flavored it as such. So
I would say that it would have like a 10-foot reach tongue.
I just wanted to put it out there that it's just
regardless of wrapping,
toads don't have
and
long
collecting
tongues.
bones, you're perching precariously. Most of your concentration is holding this death totem a lot. I want to hear you fucking explain how you're gonna do this, just because I'm fucking curious about your creativity.
So let me see if I could draw this out right now to get an idea.
Fucking here we go.
Time for free. Okay.
You know what? You know what? Here, I'll provide you a canvas. There's a fucking area down below. Here you go.
Okay. This is the ceiling right here, and oh shit.
It's about 10 feet tall. I'd say you're probably about like 6 to 7 feet as a giant toad.
Keep deleting whatever I draw.
All
right. Well, this idea is going out the window. I'm drawing on the map. Okay, so this is the roof, right? I am Toad. Oh, okay, now it's showing up. All right, you could delete the other one. Okay, so this is the ceiling. I am a toad, right?
If you don't draw a good toad, it doesn't mean anything.
Haha. There you go. Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like a dumpy ass cow without a head.
So
Looks like a fat cat to me, honestly. Like the right side of the face, the left side of the tail.
I've never skipped leg day a day in my entire life, so I've got extra thick back legs.
Extra thick, yep, gotcha.
Extra thick back legs, but I don't lift, so I have like noodle arms. Anyways, so this is the tongue. So it currently, I'm gonna do it like this. So all of the skulls are still on the end of the tongue, like this. Now I'm going to stick a portion of the length to the ceiling, which is that part right there, like this. Then I'm going to basically, so imagine that this is still going on, right? This whole situation is going on with the tongue. I'm then going to basically like munch on the bones on the ground while my tongue is still stuck to the ceiling with the totems like that.
All right, boys, let's hear your fucking votes. Is this plausible enough to work? Let's get the boys in on it. Come on.
I mean, if he's trying to pick stuff up, I feel like he's gonna have to try and make saves to not bite his own tongue off. That would be my personal standpoint on it.
We have two no's. Oh, let's hear from the other guy. We got Echo. We got Beryl. Come on, Beryl's obviously in for it. That's not obvious. Echo, what do you got?
So it's a 2v2 right now, right?
Yeah. Well, obviously Malin's for his own plan. Yes. You are the tiebreaker. Does this work? Does this plausible, or does he have to make saves? Beryl's
decide this.
Teaching your humanity. He's asking
I will decide
you to be a
this
good
in
guy.
the best way possible.
You leaving it to the Chaos Gods?
I want to go for myself.
Heads or tails?
I did cover for you earlier, and I went out of my
Oh.
way to cover for you.
Oh, here we go. He's starting to fucking let's hear the
I'll
preach.
get a bargain for
Heads or
for my
tails?
plot.
Whiskey, heads or tails?
Has decreed heads for whiskey
No, I'm
because tails never fails.
gonna do
Oh,
tails.
fuck,
because
hold on, be right
that
back.
references my
Oh.
hind quarters, which are looking fine because I've never skipped like this.
Echo
I
just
should've
fucking left. He's leaving you high and dry.
What is it?
Tails, because that references my hindquarters, which probably look splendid. 'Cause I've never skipped leg day.
Alright, Whiskey, I'm on your side.
All right, whiskey. You are allowed to take one full body's worth in your mouth.
This mushy lip just like slap my lips on the floor, scooping up bones. I've earned this.
This is how you do this. This is how you decide.
Okay, I skipped a snack earlier. Right? I showed restraint. I've earned this snack.
Besides, the second he goes back to regular Malin, he's gonna have that grave dust in his mouth, so it's everybody wins in the end.
My mouth already tastes like these fucking heads, so it's already gonna be bad once eventually I have to stay in Malin form.
Exactly. All right, so Malin, you slippity slop, slurpy sloop up some heads and some bodies and just bones in general. You get one human body's bones worth, which has Parm could probably tell you because he's the fucking guy who knows random facts like that. How many bones in a human body? Like 200 and something.
256, I
273.
think. 273. Okay, I was close. I remember that.
I just took that over from the top of my head. Don't even.
Oh, I think it was
it's
like
206, guys.
206. Okay, I like I knew there was a 2 and a 6.
What the hell? Like it's.
I
2
mean,
and 6.
depending on how old it is, if it's like a young child, it's 270, but then they start to fuse together and it's 206 by
If it's
adulthood.
male, there's one extra bone.
Actually, it's
I
one less
only
bone
had,
in a
like,
male. They have one less rib.
I only kind of knew it because my PE teacher was also a science health teacher in the day in elementary, so she always taught us like facts about the human body during gym class.
Back about the human bodies, I was talking about the penis, not the rib. So I mean, joke's on you.
I mean,
if yours is that solid, I'd suggest going to see a doctor because
yeah, I was gonna say
you got a big old problem there, my guy.
And how old are you? It's been that long? You should probably go see that.
a big old problem.
Ladies, don't think
Mazel tov.
all right, so you got bones in your mouth. What else?
And in your
Right.
pants.
It's like eating. I don't know if you ever had that candy where it's like the powder and that white stick thing. It's like that.
Oh, like
It's called Fun
Popeye.
Dip.
Yeah.
No, Fun Dip
that
free.
is-
Where you lick the stick and dip it in the powder.
Oh yeah. Oh, like yeah. I got you.
Yeah, Fun
That
Dip.
is what this is like right now. I have earned this delicacy.
Baby bottle pop, a baby bottle pop.
Oh
But
my fucking
bones.
Godfrey.
All right, so you got bones in your mouth. Bayorn, Malin, what are you doing?
I'm gonna look at the altar since, well, the other magic boy here is a toad.
Why did Nako bail and not
Oh,
help
wait,
you guys?
Because Nako wanted to do other things and be like, guys, we shouldn't fuck around, and they're like, we're gonna fuck around.
Yeah, Nako said we probably shouldn't mess with that room because she saw
Yeah.
skeletons because the last skeletons came up. She's like, we probably didn't want to go into a fight. And they're like, we can have a fight on our own. I was like, okay, good. Go ahead.
Yummy, delicious.
I was saying that me and my frog bro got you. Us three as a cohesive unit would work wonders on these things. We just take them to town, but then you bailed on the cohesive threesome.
I mean, I logically feel that Nako wouldn't bail on her teammates in case there is a potential for a battle, but you do you.
No. Well, the thing is, she doesn't want that part of that threesome. She would probably go get you guys and then be like, hey, we should probably go.
Anyways, Bayorn, Malin, what are you guys doing?
I'm checking out the altar.
All right, go ahead, make a perception check.
Check behind it. That's where Worm Boy was last time. Fucking asshole.
There's 2 more.
Yep, you're on your own, Bayorn. You fucking dick.
You see that it's a plain altar. There's nothing behind it, I promise. There's just a piles of bones scattered all around it, and just these black candles on top of it. Aside from that, nothing else.
I light the candles.
So you bring your torch close to it, and you kind of light one. As you do, it gives off this kind of like black light kind of vibe, right? Like it's got the like kind of bluish glow, and you see on the wall behind it, you see SEA highlighted.
It's EA, huh?
You've got about like a quarter of the candles lit when you see this.
It's in game. Oh fuck! I fucked up the line.
I continue lighting the
EA
rest of the
Sports.
candles on the altar.
All right. You see this message in common, scrawled on the wall in like painted graffiti, but it's only revealed by the light. Sorry. Not Ing, it's Ed.
Ed, and Eddie.
The fruit gushers and bone marrow.
Where's
of
Double D?
yourself.
There, the last. That's what you see, Baron.
I just mutter that out loud to Malin as well. Rise and be counted.
I'm so happy right now. I am so happy right now. It is a verbal trigger.
Oh god damn it.
You're welcome.
3 things happen.
I mean,
Not this session. This session's called 3 Things Happen because it's like the 6th time that's happened.
that's what
All
Baron
of the
does.
candles immediately go, and they just go out. But the message stays on the wall. You hear the clattering of bones as they rise. Malin, you're currently eating one of those bones. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Being digested by my giant toad juices. Do I still
Please
need
make
to make
me a
that?
Constitution saving throw. Necromantic magic doesn't care if you're being eaten.
Was there black candles over on like this area?
No,
It was back by the other altar. There were black hand
Well, I guess
by
I'm
the
chewing
fucking
on
worm
it,
dude
so I'm
had
not
black.
Really, it wouldn't be in my stomach, so it
You
wouldn't
said they were
be
in your
part
mouth, right? So
Yeah, exactly.
go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. All right. Do you wish to spit them out or keep them in and double down when you feel them turn into a body and start to like claw their way towards your mouth?
No, he's mine.
He's mine. Yes.
Remember, your tongue is still stuck to the roof right now too.
Yeah, it is.
And he is going to continue clawing. So we're gonna need okay? Toad has a swallow effect. Is there a save? Because he is considered.
Malin's no spitter. He ain't no quitter.
Yeah, so right now, before it gets to my turn, if he is before me, if we're rolling initiative, if I'm before him, I could just wall him. But if he's before me, he gets a escape against my grapple with a DC 13. So I guess it matters on initiative. So if this is a fight roll,
I'm grapple then, and if that doesn't work, you just swallow it if you wish. And that is what was the save?
13.
It's DC 13 to escape. So he would
Grappled is athletic. Yeah. Okay. So that'd be neat. He's got a +0. He's got to be a 13.
That was almost
Oh.
14.
All right. So he gets a couple fingers out. That's about as much before you go and you suck back in. Do you wish to swallow, or would you like to keep it?
Oh man, he's delicious. I swallow him up.
And what is the effect of swallowing? Is it just
Okay, so the grapple is ended. It's now in my stomach. The swallow target is blind and restrained. He no longer gets any more saves. He's just in my stomach until either I die or he fully dissolves. It has total cover against attacks and other effects outside the toad, and it takes 3d6 acid damage at the start of each of my turns.
All right, go ahead and roll 3d6 acid damage. Congratulations, you bagged a big one. He's got 3 health left, and I don't think he can do much before you can destroy it. All right, so Bayorn, that changes things slightly. As these two skeletons, there was a third, but you know, Malin burps slightly.
His femur comes out.
Yeah,
Bone salad,
these two
Yum.
skeletons rise and they start to kind of stagger towards you. And then as you start to reach for your sword, they just stop and just stare at you, creaking. Bayorn, you have the service of 2 Skelebros.
Fuck yeah!
Except you would have had 3, but Malin ate them.
Don't care. That was funny.
I don't want to tell you you're right, but you're right. Things will. So the skeletons are evil undead, but they obey the commands of whoever spoke the words that raised them, serving that individual until they're destroyed or their master's killed.
Hell yeah!
You
They
can
will probably die before I do.
look up the skeleton stat block. They have 13 health. They're not that big of a deal.
That's perfectly fine.
But you get 2, and they just wander with you. That's it. They just fucking follow you until the end of time. This is for anybody who's played Divinity. This is protecting the cat in Fort Joy. If you get it to the end, something good happens. Maybe, I don't know. It could die
I'll
real
also
quick.
mention, none of us know that you have these things, so we'll just see skeletons like
Hell
enemies.
yeah. Hell yes. Hell,
Like-
I have skeleton
Yeah.
bros.
Yeah, and I have given you control of them, so you can move them.
Yay. I have become the new Doge with my skeleton army.
Bro. It's Prison Rules Rob round 2. Double up for you. Affix knives to his hands right now.
Nah, dude, he's got 2 extra fucking great swords he can give to
They
him.
have 0 strength. I'm not giving them those.
Do it because there ain't nothing to it.
Yeah, they just speak. Well, they don't speak. They understand your common when you speak it. They understand all verbal commands.
I
So
just walk
and they
up to
obey
them.
willingly to the death. You pun because they're dead. But yeah, they you
I-
get 2 fucking bodyguards to flank you, paparazzo, whatever you want to call them.
I pull them in for a hug, and I'm like, "You guys,
You
I love
accidentally
you
crush
guys.
one as it explodes and then reforms in front of you.
oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm Skelly Bro 1. I don't know my own strength sometimes. I'm just so
Holy-
excited.
I will leave the RP to you, Bayorn, because your boy is still hungry and they're looking like a snack.
I turn around to Malin. Hold on, Frog Bro. Listen.
You stretch your arm out, just
They're
kind
friends.
of smushes into my frog form as it takes a second to fully get to the hole.
Remember, it's like a fucking mattress dipped in cherry lube.
You're like, hold up, frog bow.
I know you want to eat them, but these Skelly Bros seem to be friends. Watch as we play a 3-game round of rock, paper, scissors.
Now, considering
And-
they have +2 dex, they're actually fairly good at it. But they have 6 intelligence, so they keep picking the same thing every time. Whatever you tell them to pick is what they pick.
I tell them to pick rock, and I pick scissors.
They pick rock, and they beat you every fucking time.
And I'm like, see? And I just go, high five! And I raise both my hands up to them, and they both high five me.
Yeah.
I will unstick my tongue from the ceiling and it'll flop down to sloppily land on the high five as my joining of the high five.
Yeah!
It'll just kind my tongue will just kind of drape out like that.
Meanwhile, gathering friendships over there. Sil, Akmanis, and Nako, you guys are in this other hallway. What are you doing?
I mean, I've been waiting, trying to look up
Yeah,
this
I was-
hallway.
Basically, they're gonna be looking down the hallway, and I'm coming down. So just let me know when I get down there.
Essentially, it's at this point you hear the words in your mind, but you see this hallway.
God, I'm so glad I'm the way I am with D&D.
I'm just like the second he tried to eat the bones, and I'm like, this is where it happens, man. If he fucking says it, it's gonna be hilarious. That's what you see, Parm.
All right.
The top
So
the top
just
two
gonna-
doors are caved in. The top one is actually broken, and like the cave in is half the door.
Syl's just gonna motion to Akmanis to watch her back, and she's gonna move forward.
Oh, I also forgot to reveal this little nook because it's important.
The best part about this is I don't know if Malin can relay this information to him with a telepathic link in frog form or not.
Really, that is
I don't
very
know.
true. He
I don't know.
can fully use the link, even in frog form, because he's thinking. He's not speaking.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess fair enough. But Bayorn doesn't know that the link exists.
So
So you are part of this group as well. You're just a little bit behind. You can kind of catch up.
yeah, so I'm gonna catch up to them, and I'm gonna be like in my mind, be like, two things. One, Malin and Baron are over on this altar thing now. I don't think we should just leave them to their own devices at this point. For one, and B, did you guys hear anything? Because I heard a voice, and I get the feeling that's not normal.
I mean, you guys have been putting voices in my head all day, so nothing
But
new
not
for me.
one of us.
I don't fucking know, you goddamn magic users. And Syl's just gonna check this corner.
Nothing in there. It's just a little
Yeah,
cavity thing.
she's just gonna explore each individual thing to make sure there's nothing like just chilling in them.
Two things. One, and the next point. B. Yeah.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking when you said it. Alright, Syl's gonna put her ear to the door and see if she can hear anything on the other side for this door.
Are we just leaving Baron and Malin to themselves? Okay then.
Yeah, Syl's kind of mad at Bayorn right now.
Nako, when you say that and kind of shrug as they're
Oops.
walking off, you hear that voice in your head.
That was supposed to be perception.
Only you are lost among the dark.
Yeah, do you guys hear that?
So it was a 12 technically, but a 9 when I actually
it's
clicked
gonna
the
be
right
ignoring
fucking
you.
thing.
You hear nothing on the other side of the door. It's just silent. These are
Are these the sliding doors again?
yes. That's what I was trying to think of the words for that. Yes, they're the sliding doors.
Okay, I'm gonna push this door.
As it opens, you find a small crypt with a sarcophagus half caved in. Its lid on the floor is smashed. Contents long lost.
Yggdras'il's just gonna look at Akmanis. Alright, you're up. I mean, there
Beryl
might be
and,
something in there
Whiskey,
as
if you
she
wish
walks
to
by.
attempt to rejoin the party, you may. Your thing happened in like 25 seconds.
Was there anything else down this way, or is
It is just a
walk
cave
off?
in.
Okay.
Mechanically, just a cave in. There. This is not a map that I made. I just blocked off the portions because there's nothing down there.
Okay.
I will slowly slide my tongue back in. It kind of slides on the ground, like over this one skelly bro. Kind of drags a little bit over Bayorn's shoulder. Kind of dragging this guy's foot a little bit, and I reel it all the way back in. Close my mouth.
With your tongue dragging on me, I go, "Hey there, man. You gotta buy me dinner first, sailor." Yeah, that's right.
Fuck up bone.
I just start gnawing on the bone, kind of like, all right, fine.
It's very mushy because it's mostly dissolved by acid. Left to the best part, the juicy fruit part.
Eh. Me and the Skelly Bros are gonna inform march out my entourage.
The posse.
Yeah, the squad's rolling out. Is there a way for you to
It
like,
did take you about 10 minutes to gather your party, so she had a 10-minute head start on you. Yeah, you see a grave robin. You see a solitary sarcophagus at the end.
Lifeguard slow motion walking to the party.
Yep, pretty much.
Athletics check, please.
Yeah, where's my
And I'm gonna
cool
open
guy
my door as well.
check I'm making?
Your door
Cool
just
guy,
pushes open as well, the same thing.
Look at
Yep.
explosions.
Oh, that's my problem. I'm on the fucking GM layer when I reveal. That's why it doesn't reveal.
Ah.
Oh my Lanta, yes.
Another
You
one
pop
over
yours
here,
up.
Rachmanus. As
You just
she
hear
goes up
not important grave robin. So you pop it open and you see, just like the last one, you see
Are we waiting on something? It just went silent for me. Hello? Test? My Discord died? Test?
calling me out earlier.
There we go. For some reason, it let me connect to the side channel, but it wouldn't let me reconnect in here.
Acid Sword of Doom.
Alright, what did I miss? Because the last thing I heard was, you see this, and then everything just died for me.
You see, and then just nothing.
Yeah.
So within the sarcophagus is a skeleton in the resting pose. If you guys know what I'm talking about, it's laying on its back, its hands folded on its chest.
Yeah.
Its head is now severed from its body. The head is animated, but the body is not. And clasped in its hands is a long sword that is long since rusted, but there is a metallic band that is shining that is gleaming essentially. You pull the long sword out with zero issue because it's a skeleton who's got like no strength. Plus he's not resisting. So you take the sword and you can, as you kind of lift it up, the sword actually kind of like bends and falls apart. It's long since rusted, but you get this. It looks like clasping metallic band with an emblem of a shield emblazoned on it.
I know what that is. I know
That's
exactly what that is.
That's metagaming. The only person in the world who knows what that is Parm, because I've told him about what it is. This is a homebrew-ish item.
Well, to be fair, based on your description of it, I would have guessed it was the same thing because I haven't looked up what the actual description of the actual item is. So I would have assumed.
That's what
I'm
I'm
just
Seeing you coming
curious.
out of the
I pick
room,
up
Sill's gonna point at the other room and say, "There's another one in there. Hurry up so we can move on. We still gotta catch up."
Meanwhile, Nako's just gonna talk to Still in her mind, be like, "So, you haven't heard any voices at all?"
I mean, I heard one of you guys calling me dirty and shit like earlier, but
Athletics.
like, damn guys, I gotta take a bath when I get back. I know this water's so gross.
Would she have known that it was one of us, or no? Because she should know our voices.
She's assuming.
Yeah, she. Remember, Sill is not a magic user and is just like fucking magic users. I don't know why there's people talking in my goddamn head. People have only started talking in my damn head since you cast that spell on me. It's basically how she sees it.
So you see, Akmanis, as you open this one, there is a skeleton, exact same situation, severed head, etc. But in its hands, is this thing. It's probably about the size of your open palm. Like, put your hand in front of your face as I push and slap you with it now. It's this kind of gold, kind of winged emblem with these what looks like little mithril bits kind of on the edges.
Specifically mithril?
It's got mithril color. It's metallic. It's like a little plate, like a little.
I like mithril plate armor.
No, it's not armor. It's like a brooch.
Ah.
It's the size of your palm. It's flat.
Parm's penis getting way too erect. Mithril plate armor?
I gave you armor. You didn't take it. That's not my fault.
Hey, we're getting it on the way out. We're gonna put Akmanis in it, and it's gonna be hilarious.
So, you can either attune to it, or you can identify it. It's the only two ways to figure out what it does.
Sill's gonna push open this door.
Right. That door, push it open. You see a small room, and on the inside of this room, there's this smell, this acidic smell. As you walk in, you see small tables everywhere, chemicals in vials. You see rolls of wrapping. You see embalming tools. Agmanis, they are definitely magical, both of them. You get the sense this is the embalming room.
Okay. Sill's gonna go up to the next door, press her ear against it, and listen to see if there's anybody on the other side.
Perception check. I think Nako has identified, doesn't she?
Yeah, I have identified.
So you could always hit Nako up.
19.
Does identify as a ritual as well. You hear very muffled the dripping of water.
You're just gonna hear everybody but Bayorn is gonna hear in their head. Oh, great, more water.
Baron's high-fiving Skelly Bros constantly.
Yeah, all of what you guys just did, we were lifeguard walking over here that entire time. We've been walking for like 10 minutes in slow motion.
Nah. I've got enough health that I can deal with it. My health looks low, but I've still got over 100 HP right now, so I'm still good.
That's more than I have.
You can attempt to take a short rest if you want. This room is safe, and that would give Akmanis time to identify stuff.
Do you want to approach in front of door?
Keep in mind that at this point, you guys see Malin hop in, and Bayorn walks in with an entourage that you've never seen.
We slow motion walk in, and I slow motion hop in. Gravity is being defined for my hop. Don't ask questions.
Like Tom Sawyer by Rush is playing in the background. You know, everything's in slow motion. You know.
When
My hair's blowing in the wind.
So as the door pops open for me, slow motion, you know, gravity defy hopping in, the fucking CSI Miami.
I'm just like, behold, friends, I have become their god.
Necromancer Bayorn walks in the room.
I just turn around, hey boys, high five.
So
And
those
all
are
three
yours, Bayorn?
Give them like the Jesus pose where you have your hands out to the sides, and then they both just kind of slap you like down on your hands.
Exactly. These are my friends.
And
I spoke words, and they rose, and they obey my command. They must have heard of the great legend and tales of the Beacon of Chompy.
Sill's just gonna cross her arms and look at him, just be like, "What words? I thought you didn't use magic, Bayorn."
Okay.
Well, I said rise and be counted because I lit some candles and those were on the wall. And then they rose and they were counted.
Sill's just gonna be like, "Wait, lit candles? What do you mean you lit candles?"
Yeah, down the way we went, there were some black candles on an altar. I lit them. They revealed some words in the wall. And I was just like, rise and be counted. And they rose and they were counted.
Wait, there were
Malin
some more
ate one
black.
of them before I spoke it.
There were some more black candles next to that worm asshole that we dealt with as well. Did you go back and check on that?
I didn't know there were black candles there. I was killing not cool Skelly Bros and the worm dude.
Well,
As Akmana says, by the way, or whatever, I'm gonna just say, wait, Baron, you're gonna kill Akmanas? Why? What do you do?
What are you talking about?
I just looked at Akmanas.
is
Like,
Akmanis
said-
hearing voices too? Nako, are you and Akmanis going crazy?
No.
It's all this magic getting to your head. As she turns and sits down on the floor slowly. Fucking magic users.
Akmanis, I said I love you because I destroyed one of those enemies with that great sword you gave me. I guess you were far enough away that it sounded like I would kill you. Makes sense.
I believe the words were, "I could kiss you right now," and
Yes,
Aquaman
I
said,
could
I could
kiss you."
kill you right now.
Exactly. It was. I said I could kiss you right now. Which, I'm tempted.
Hey
To kill
Nako,
a
why don't
kiss.
you go with Bayorn back and examine that first altar? We'll set up a small
Well,
camp here for a short rest.
If
before
we
we
do
press
that, I'd
forward.
rather try and look at those magic items Akmanas has.
You'll be going there and coming right back. We're setting up a small camp.
You
It's
do
not
get a
going to
full
take long.
hour for a short rest, and
Yeah.
it's only 10 minutes per spell for the identify.
Yeah. So it's only going to take you like 2 minutes to get over there and back. Is basically why I'm saying to go. All right, I guess
Alright,
Akmanis
then.
is going with Bayorn then. So, Bayorn, go check out those other candles.
Alright.
Does Akmanis leave the items with Nako to identify?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, he says have
Nako,
these.
do you have the proper material?
I do have the pearl.
There you go. All right, so to expedite this process, Nako, ritual casting, assuming.
Yes.
Okay, the two of you go and check out the altar. While that is done, you get two things. I'm going to post them both, the pictures of them. The brooch, you identify as you immediately know how to use this. You reach out and you concentrate on it, and it springs forth with this energy field. I posted a picture of it within the D&D chat.
Ooh, pretty.
This is an animated shield.
Oh, neat.
For anybody who does not know, you can use a bonus action while holding the shield to cause it to extend. The shield leaps into the air and hovers in your space to protect you as if you were wielding it, leaving your hands free. The shield remains animated for 1 minute until you use a bonus action to end the effect, or you are incapacitated or die, in which case it falls to the ground, or if you have a hand free.
So, question: you have to have proficiency with shields to use it?
Yes.
Okay.
It acts as a shield. It is simply a force field shield. The brooch itself can stick to your belt.
I can
You
use
put
it.
it in your belt and just like basically toss it up in the air and it goes shing and it
That's
pops out.
why
Barrel,
I asked,
can you
because
use
I
it?
also figured people.
What
You
for?
can.
Do you
Shield
have
proficiency?
proficiency with shields?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Keep in
proficiency
mind,
with all armor and shields.
Barrel, your barbarian. Do you the monk and barbarian both have unarmored defense? This does count as wielding a shield.
Yeah, and a
Does-
barbarian one is you can use a shield and still gain this benefit.
Yeah. Okay, that was the thing. Okay, I was just double checking because I forget which one was which. It has no plus, no bonuses. It simply counts as a regular shield, which is +2, and it turns into an anime shield, which means you can use two things with two hands, like heavy weapons or bows.
So
anything.
that's really good for Bayor.
And it just takes a bonus action to use it.
Mm-hmm.
I will post this into the chat for you. And it does require attunement.
Okay.
It is called an animated shield.
I think it's probably in the compendium that he could just drag it.
I mean, Tom, if you
Yeah.
want that, you can go for it since you gave me the Vorpal Great Sword.
I'm looking at it more that the tanks need more AC because we're getting hit by everything. Well, more so I'm getting hit by everything.
Or Akmanis makes the decision. You have a second item.
Yeah.
So this one here is a real item, but I have homebrewed it slightly to do my own effect. First off, it is a little ring. Okay, it clasps. You saw where it clasped on the sword, just above the hilt guard, around the edge of the blade. When it does, it attunes to the item, and you still require attunement for it. But it basically means you can change the item it's on, so it's not specifically one weapon. You can put it on any type of weapon you wish. It attunes to that. It acts as a +2 defender.
Needless to
And
say, I want that.
when activated, it has the effect that is on a sword. It has a little thing I will post in this thing here.
That's why as soon as Free said what it was, I was like, yes.
The stat block assumes sword. I've changed it so it will attack any weapon. But that is the effect of it. I just posted it. It is a +2.
+2 to AC, but +1 to damage rolls by the looks of it. Unless you
No,
worded
that's
it
the
incorrectly.
example. That's the example.
Oh, okay. Did you change the wording of it? Gonna change the wording
No.
when giving it, or?
No, that's the example. It says, for example, you could reduce your attack to a +1 instead of and gain +2
Oh, okay.
as a 3. So, depending on whatever your damage bonus is,
Yeah.
right? So if you have anything like that, so you know, feel free. It is a +2. So word it however you like.
So I'm preferential to the second one.
Yeah, I don't mind you having it.
Yeah.
I
I'm okay
got
with it.
what I was looking for, a snack, so I don't need none of this shit.
It is a +2 because I've made it so it's interchangeable with weapons. That is the trade-off, aside from being an actual weapon. Otherwise, it is usually a sword.
So would that, in theory, make my axe now a +3?
No.
Because my axe is currently a +1.
It would overwrite and pick the higher bonus.
Okay. I didn't
You
know
get
if
one
it
of
was
these.
joinable.
So you'd have a +2 axe at that point because it would just choose the higher one.
Okay.
And also, you're taking a short rest. You can use hit dice to heal if you wish.
That's
that
my
stuff.
plan.
I, however, am using Arcane Recovery.
Yes.
I don't have HP
Once you are
guns, I
finished
have
your
none.
once you're finished your things, you cast some spells, didn't you?
I did cast spells
And why using arcane recovery?
because
spells
I
back.
want. Yeah.
You said you didn't cast spells.
No, I
No, he
did.
said he did.
Oh.
Invisibility, remember?
I was confused with your wording. I was like, well, then why would you say it? All right, man. Baron Akmanis, you guys attempt to get to the altar. Fairly easy. You see the altar is covered in white candles.
I thought you said it was black the first time.
Oh, first one was white, second one black.
I just looked at Akmanis. Well, these are
Could still
white.
check.
Ones I did
So
were
as-
black.
So, question, real quick. Arcane Recovery means I get 12 spell points back, or?
What is arcane recovery? It's half your level, correct?
I'm looking at the spell points
Yes.
page you gave
Ignore
us.
spell points for a second. What does arcane recovery do? Half your level?
Boop. Once per day makes it
Half your
shorter.
level rounded up. What level are you guys right now? 11 or 12?
12.
12.
12. So you'd have six spell slots. So whatever 6 spell slots, the 6th level spell slot is.
Okay, I guess that'd be 9. It says on the spell point rule, though, that instead of recovering spell slots, you gain a number of spell points equal to your level in the relevant class, minimum of 2.
If it has a specific thing on that thing, then go for that then.
Alright. That's what I was just double checking. I don't get all my things back, but I still get good now.
So, Akmanis and Bayorn. Alright, you light the candles.
Yeah.
You look around. You see that the plate armor on the plinth has intricate lines on it, traced on it.
The lines traced on. Huh.
You pound your chest at the armor. You're very tough. Touch the armor. It's cold metal.
We could carry the armor back with us. Or maybe these lines are like something to do with how to get into it.
It is welded shut. You can have a blacksmith open it, but it is magical armor as far as you know. It was revealed by the candles.
Didn't he use detect magic on it and it was just regular armor, you said, though?
Sure did. Do you want to use detect magic again? Once the candles have revealed, you see this thing is indeed magical.
So the the candles enchanted it.
Was being hidden by the magic of the candles.
Wait, I think I know what this might be. This is metagamey, but is there a potential chance that this is fucking
Let's grab it. All right.
tearaway armor?
Grabbing it.
I don't remember what the hell it's called. What's the name of that armor again? You've mentioned it. Is that what it's called? Cast off? Yeah.
It's not
That-
cast off armor.
Okay. That was my thought process. I'm like, it's welded
Question
shut.
remains, do you wish to take the whole? It's like one solid piece because it's welded together.
At that
you
point,
can go, or are
Akmanis,
you
your
going
best
to
bet is
use your thing to don it?
yeah, I'd say donning it and then being able to put away your current armor would be the better bet. But then you're gonna have to get temerity to torch your ass to get it taken off.
You might take a few points of damage getting it off. It could be excruciating pain. That's really the biggest trade-off.
The tiefling can deal with fire. He's okay.
Yeah, you don't have heavy armor proficiency, do you?
Didn't you say that it gives
don't
you the
have to-
proficiency by wearing it?
No, yeah, you'd have proficiency with it, so it's fine.
Yeah, you
Strength
get your
requirement.
proficiency. It literally said in your armor, your eldritch
Yeah,
armor,
he's
that you
strength
get it.
requirement.
Oh. Yeah, if you don't have a plus 16, I think it's 13. You can't wear it, or is it 15?
I never
15. Yeah, 13 is the cross class, is the multi-class requirement. 15's armor.
Regardless, we can take it with us. Take it back.
I mean, I feel like we should probably finish what we're doing here and then grab it on the way out, so we're not carrying a suit of armor with us.
Honeys.
But what if we
You'd
can't
be
go
defensible as
back
fuck.
this way?
Plus, it's got some magic to it, right? So that's really the tough call you got to make. Are you gonna? Do you wish to, just for the expediency, do you want to don it, or do you want to take it, or do you want to leave it?
I mean, you can get Echo to identify it and find out what makes it magical.
Exactly.
And then you can decide whether or not you want to get in it after you find out what it does.
Saying we take it back.
I can just ride Malin.
Let's take it back. Hell yeah! All right, that's what I've been saying. With us four combined, we should be able to lug this thing back to the makeshift camp. No problem.
Alright, so with Bayorn and the boys, easy enough you can take it back. You guys are about halfway done your rest, and because there was much deliberation and carrying, you're about 20 minutes in. Malin, at the end of this, by the way, you will revert back to form because it does take a full hour to short rest.
Yeah. This
Keep
is
that in mind.
a wild shape, so I cannot hold this. It is a single hour of
Exactly,
Pokemon.
So, with that being said, Bayorn clunks down this set of armor.
a little stretching. So we lit those candles back over there.
So
And lines showed up on this thing.
another casting of Identify ritually, I'm assuming,
I can't do it
reveals
otherwise.
this to be armor vulnerability.
Is armor vulnerability.
Not seeing any popping off by Akmanis. I expected all caps being spammed right now. I'd enjoy it. No, invulnerability.
I tried to say it quickly to see if I can catch you guys off guard. No, it is armor of vulnerability.
Yeah,
I heard
I caught it.
invulnerability.
I know, that's
heard
what
vulnerable.
I tried to be really quick about it to catch you guys off guard. While wearing this armor, you have resistance to one of the following damage types: bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. There is a curse, however. The armor is cursed, an effect that is revealed only when an Identify spell is cast on the armor, or you attune to it. Attuning to the armor curses you until you are targeted by a remove curse spell or similar magic. Removing the armor fails to end the curse. While cursed, while you do have resistance to one of the damages, you gain vulnerability to the other two.
Yeah.
What happens when you remove the curse on it? Just becomes regular plate mail?
Then it just goes to plate mail.
Well, it's free plate mail. You just save 1,500 gold.
I tried to say it really quickly, but two of you caught on. I almost got one of you. I was so hoping
I
that you would.
was healing, which is the reason why I didn't catch it.
I heard vulnerability, and I was looking up what armor vulnerability was.
See, there's a nice
I was
one
about to say.
invulnerability that's really good, but this
Yeah,
is
that's the one that I thought you said when I caught it offhand while I was healing.
Yeah,
I was trying to do that. I was trying to fuck with you.
So do we that went and got the armor, do we still get the short rest or no?
I mean, we can take an extra half an hour to give you guys your short rest.
If you want to go an hour and a half, yeah. Easy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Question, Akmanis, did you want to do the remove curse for it? Like, we can do the remove curse on it and just give Syl plate armor.
I mean, we still have to unfuse it, so.
True. Let's just leave it in this room for now.
And that's full health perfectly.
I went 2 over my full health.
I hit it perfectly.
Here you go. Something to note. While a remove curse spell can assist a player in unequipping a cursed item, the item still remains cursed.
Oh, then yeah.
You will have to get something a little more powerful than remove curse to negate the curse. So basically, remove curse basically just kind of kicks you out of the armor and lets you take the effect off. But the armor is still what it is.
Yeah.
I actually know the answer to that one. On magic items specifically, it suppresses them for a specific amount of time.
Yeah. I
Does
actually
not
read about that the other day.
Yeah, I forget the exact number of time, but if you dispel magic on a magic item, on like a flame tongue sword, it turns into a regular sword for like blank amount of time. And then it comes back.
It's a good way to deal with enemies that have really high-powered magical weapons. You can just dispel magic and make it a normal, mundane weapon.
Very true.
I literally was watching a video about that the other day.
Yep. So, cool. So you have a sweet new shield. You have a sweet new weapon attachment. Is what I'm going to call it.
Attaché.
Like I said, it acts as though it's a magic item. Everything about it except it's +2, and it can change weapons. You can on a tune and then reattune to it, put it on a different weapon. It's a little ring that clasps to it, and it resizes to fit the weapon. So it fits on the edge of the sword like a hilt guard. You put it on your battle axe or great axe, whatever it is, by clipping it to the blade area where it meets the shaft. Same thing. It has that, ethereal effect, and then you can gain the ability to gain +2 to your AC or whatever, just negating the right. So the plate armor is still plate armor, so it's 18, requires 15 for strength. You do get resistance to one type of damage, except you gain vulnerability to the other two, which means you take double damage. So if you took 10 damage, you would take either 5 or 20, depending on the type. So that's the best way to put it. Although, like you said, there is a way to get it fully purged, but that's like a larger
Late
quest
game.
line. Is that really worth it for just simple plate armor? That's up to you guys to decide. We are gonna call it right here because it's a good enough place. We took a rest, and it's getting late. I do have to work at like super early in the morning because stuff.
Works for me. In worst case, we
And-
can sell the armor.
The
Worst case,
obligatory. Did we level up?
Not until the end of the dungeon, buddy.
Okay. Like
End
I
of the end
said,
of the quest. I'll say
Yeah.
end of the quest rather. Sorry.
obligatory. You said we don't. If we don't ask, we won't know. So better
Yeah,
to ask than to have not.
I just fucking ask every time. I actually had fun fact for people. This is a map that is actually in a module that I repurposed because I just ran this part. This is a really low level thing, but it's got undead, so that's cool. But at the beginning of the thing, they were like, "Did we level up?" And yeah, I think Tom, yeah, you got it. Descent to Avernus. Yeah, it's hoping I didn't spoil anything for you, but I didn't. A couple things I kept in, a couple things I didn't, but this is like super early on.
He's
you're
DMing
DMing
it.
Yeah,
So
that makes sense. So a few things you probably caught, but like, yeah, there's I took away the entire left portion of the map, mostly because I couldn't find a fucking catacombs map to save my life. I have the next level. Like when you get to the end of this little area, there's gonna be like a level to go to, like stairs, to go
Yeah.
to the next level, and that's like the next level. I have that ready, but I couldn't find a fucking catacombs map, so I found this one, and it's it's a pretty snazzy map. Most of the stuff is actually pretty same. The yellow mold, that was still a thing. The black mask was still a thing. All of the loot I changed. The steel plate armor was still there. I changed all the enemies almost. They're I think they're cultists in this one, so it's not really. Yeah, I changed to undead. But,
all right. Well, I'm gonna
I
drop
think
the
I ran it,
marker
like,
there
you
and.
level up as soon as they like got to the end.